Howdy, howdy, everybody. What's up, folks? How's it going, Tom? The Freezing Yoshi, Nanoha, MC Panda, Sathriel, Mutable Maze. Thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months, by the way. Whittle Wolfie with 3 years of support. Ostro Hands with 1.5 years. Oh yeah, I forgot to put out a Discord ping. There we are. What's up, Schwarzization? Chaos Theory. And everybody else. What's up? What's up? Wanted to do some more challenge runs today. We had some good Ascension 10 runs last couple of days. There should be a patch tonight, so we should have a meta shakeup soon. Today seems like a good day to just play some runs and try to make a bit of progress in our big checklist of challenges. As a reminder, you can type !challenges to get the official challenge run spreadsheet or challenge run checklist, with links to all the winning challenge runs we've already completed, as well as a list of all the things I plan to do. And today I want to try doing some Ascension 10 runs, except I can only take common cards. So we can only take cards of common rarity. We can also use starter cards, and we're allowed to have curse cards too. But essentially the final deck must contain only starting cards, curse cards, and common cards in order to qualify for this one. I think there might be a badge for it too. Cabo with the Prime sub. So that does mean that we're allowed to use cards of higher than common rarity if they are generated by potions or relics. We are allowed to use relics as much as we want. No ancient cards, I'm afraid. No, those are not common. So ancient cards not allowed. Let's see, do all the event cards have a gray banner still? No, they have green now. Yeah, we changed it to green for event. Cool. Very cool. I tried winning in less than 15 minutes. I have not spent a lot of time trying the speedrun challenge yet. We did a couple of clad runs. I think I got down to about 20 minutes. 15 seems kind of tough. Yeah, that's right. Randomly generated rares are okay from, like, potions or something. But they can't be in the deck. Did we finish the attacks only challenge? We did. Yeah, we got attacks only done with everybody, I believe. Luminous would be allowed. Yeah, because that's not in the deck. I'm appreciating Luminous as a ancient relic a lot more in these challenge runs because of it avoiding being in the deck, and therefore bypassing a lot of restrictions that you might otherwise place. We're going to start with a random rarity character here, a random character rather, not random rarity, and we're going to get Defect. That means we can use Claw. All right, and right out the get-go, if we're looking to do common cards only, common sense, we already have 2 starting options we're not allowed to take. Lead Paperweight gives you a colorless card, and all colorless cards are uncommon or rare. There's no such thing as a common colorless card. And Hefty Tablet gives you a rare card. We can't take that either. That means we're removing a card. That's the only option. Good talk. Now, how do you win when you can only use common cards? I have to imagine that we're going to need a good amount of relics. So I think we want to take a good amount of relics. We are allowed to have enchantments. Enchantments are totally valid. Is this a challenge or an achievement? Well, there's no achievements in the game at the moment. I imagine it will be an achievement eventually. Isn't this going to be really hard on Ascension 10? Yes. That's why it's a challenge run. Common relics only, too. Common relics and common potions only. True common only run. That's quite something. And George Valley, a dad joke for the crowd. Why is the Regent the worst character for this challenge? Because he's not a commoner. No refunds. Chronic Penguin, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Of support. Let's skip this strike. I feel like if anybody can do this, it's got to be Defect, right? With this draw, I would be taking this hit no matter what, right? Even if I'd played that strike, I wouldn't have a kill. Yeah, we'd be one short. Ow. Okay, so only one card is allowed here. Uproar? Is it time for the clone Uproar run? There's only one way to find out. Do I even want Uproar? I mean, I'm fighting Vantum. Let's do it. This card got buffed. That means it's good now, right? +3. That's enough, right? Yeah, 4 plus 3. Common cards. Ozma Glacius, thanks for 5 subs. Welcome, welcome, everybody. To the Cozy Sub Club. I think I take a Cool-Headed. Uproar is fun, but you kind of have to remove a lot of strikes. I agree. You also probably need to add attacks that aren't common so that you have good targets for your Uproar, which we're not allowed to do. So I can't imagine this is going to work out too well. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, the best bet is we just get more copies of Uproar somehow. When's the next patch? The next beta branch patch should be later today. Should be. Mega Crit does what they want, mind you. Okay, we can take Sweeping Beam for some AoE. I also would be happy with Barrage. I'll take a Barrage. We'll take a Barrage. Transforming's kind of a no-go, because of the whole non-common card thing. Let's upgrade a card. Let's upgrade Zap. Great. Okay, we want to kill it next turn. Probably skip these. I could take Momentum Strike, but why? Why would I do that? Are quest cards lower rarity than common? I guess we're allowed to do quest cards because quest cards don't stick around, right? Like, they'll all be gone by the end of the run anyway. So I think quest card is probably allowed. I'm going to upgrade Uproar. I feel like I'm going to die soon. But maybe not. Imagine if I didn't. Ow. Double defend? Could KO this one, but that doesn't really help that much. Cool. Launched. Okay, nice cards that I can't take. Imagine winning with common cards only. Alright, I'm going to try this elite, but I can't imagine it's going to go very well. Let's see what happens. I guess I'll dex pot and defend here. Okay, you must now perish. Okay, this turn we have Uproar. Uproar can do big work here. Oh, nice. And then probably just strike? Realistically, it looks like I need to Liquid Memories. Let's do that as well. Cool. Easy. Okay, we make it through that fight. We get a Joss Paper. Focus Strike. Focus Strike I can get behind. Let's take some focus. Am I allowed to go this way? Absolutely not. No, I'm not. Okay, let's go this way. Are there any common powers? No, there are not any common powers. Yeah, you saw the capacitor with the barrage and forgot about the challenge. Sadly, I am not allowed to click on that. Okay. Make sure you perish. Strangler next. So what was the challenge? The challenge is common cards only, which is quite a challenge. Okay, you can use the capacity potion with the barrage, though. Boost away and go for the eyes are quite nice, so is Ball Lightning. I haven't added a block card yet, so I would really like a boost away. Nice with Joss Paper, too. I'm doing this just because. There's no achievements in the game yet. Not yet. I'm going to play this to increment my tuning fork. I actually should have done that earlier in the turn if I was going to do that. Foolish. It's 9. Shall we begin? We shall, and I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble here. Ow. Okay, not that bad, actually. Almost full block this hit, and then we should be able to kill it. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. We score a Gremlin Horn. There's some cool cards here that I can't take. We can take Go for the Eyes, though. That's not a terrible idea. Let's take a Go for the Eyes. Am I going to do an all-achievement run stream when the full release is out? Probably not all in one sitting. But I will definitely get all of the achievements, that's for sure. Get them, lightning orbs. Show them the power. Yes! Kill. I'm big now. Doesn't only starter cards already count as only common? That's why we're not doing it on Ascension 1 like we did starter cards only. We're doing it on Ascension 10. Because I think Ascension 10 is a more reasonable level for this challenge. But you're right, when you've already done starting cards only, it does seem a little silly to do commons only. Man, I can't even take Rocket Punch. We can take Turbo, but to what end? But to what end? Give me the Charge Battery. And this is Bird? Can I fight the Bird? Not really. Bird probably just kills me, but I kind of have to go for it, right? Let's just go for it. That's a pretty good turn. Then I have bonus block on this turn, so we should be able to win, actually. I like winning. Nice. For a second, I got excited by the coolant here. We're not allowed to take any of these cards, even if though they would be good. And then I don't think I beat Phantom, but maybe I do. Maybe I do. Get him. This cool-headed barrage? Yeah, I don't actually want to go for the eyes here. That's fine, though. Yeah, we can go for the eyes next turn. That's excellent. Do plan on using the Potion of Capacity in this fight, because I need all the help I can get. Good use of relics so far. Get a really big barrage next turn. Yeah, if we find non-common cards during a battle, we're allowed to take them and use them. And that might be one of the main ways we get through things like boss fights. Take all the help I can get, quite frankly. Oh. Okay, Phantom actually might be going down here. Do I strike to try to kill next turn? Seems really unlikely, right? We have to wait. We have to survive. Got the tuning fork lined up again. We should be alright. Gotta play 3 skills. How hard could that be? Smile. Rip. No, we do live though, right? Let's see. If I uproar, I do 16 plus some. This is gonna do effectively 17. So if uproar hits strike, I'll be 1 short. Is that correct? Let me double check that. Yeah, I'll be 1 damage short if this gets a strike, which is actually the best case result. So I guess I'm just going to go defend focus strike here. That's the most block possible. We do live. And then the good news is I can have tuning fork on 9 for the next act, as well as Joss Paper on 4. So I've set up my relics perfectly. Brilliant. Okay, we do beat Phantom. I'm kind of surprised that we're not dead yet. This deck doesn't seem very good. These sure are cards. Boy, it would be nice if I could take Ice Lance. Alright, goodbye. Okay, is it clone? Is it clone uproar time? It's not. No, we're offered relaxes. They do have a gray border, huh? We're offered remove 5 and then get them back upgraded, or we're offered Pale's Eye. I don't hate the remove 5 and then get them back upgraded line. That seems fine. But yeah, at the moment I'm not allowing ancient cards. Not that I would want relax anyway. So I'm thinking about the tooth here. The tooth. You could also feasibly use the eye here. Let's upgrade. Go for the eyes. Cool-headed. Don't lose all the block, though. Focus strike. Charge battery barrage? Maybe dual cast. I feel like I have to give up a defend to avoid losing too many of my actually important cards. Yeah, let's make it 1 regular defend for that reason. Okay, we have loads of money. Hello, I like money. How do we feel about Elites this act? Aren't they like giga spooky? They're kind of spooky. I guess I'm going to go to this shop and we're just going to hope for the best. Great. Well, so yeah, we want combats to get my cards back before the elite fighting. Alright, this will work. And by work, I mean I'm going to die. But maybe not. Get him. Oh, so close. Cool. We gotta go for the eyes back. We will not be taking a momentum strike. Sure, it'd be nice if I had a hologram or something. Normally this guy steals uncommon cards, but we don't have any of those. So he takes my boost away. Good for him. Oof. Oh, not quite. Big ouch. Really big ouch. We do at least get our charged battery back. I can replace the boost away with another charged battery if I wanted to. I don't think I want to. Do I want a hotfix? Not especially. I'm going to skip those. Alright, one more fight before the shop. Still no potions. This fight's really tough. So we're in trouble here. And remove your artifact, I guess. Yeah, this fight sucks. Full stop. I've never had this fight go well, essentially. Yeah, case in point. Ow. Yeah, the artifact's very annoying, for sure. Let's go with the dazed. Just a lot of threats all at once, right? The artifact, the daze, the damage. It's tough to deal with. Alright, we got our defend back. I wish I could take Glacier. That card would let me stay alive. That's not allowed. Kafuda. Okay, this is the sort of thing that can keep us alive. And so can aerobic acid. Although, yeah, I'm just very cooked, right? Because there's... There's not much hope. At the moment. But I'll do my best. Oh, it really hurts not being able to take the powers. Oh no, we're very dead. We're not going to make it to the elite fight, are we? I'm just going to drink this now. We got an echo form. Okay, maybe I'm not dead for this fight. Maybe. Is there a reason for picking Defect for this challenge? Yeah, we clicked on random character, and this is what we got. Oh, that... Interesting. Yeah, that worked. That's curious that worked. The second play killed and then Gremlin Horn drew. That's what reshuffled the deck. So Gremlin Horn drew first, and then it played the random attack from the draw pile. It's bizarre. It was bizarre. How's it going, Matt Ashes? How hard do I think it would be to create a simulator that automatically tests different card combinations? Not quite sure I understand your meaning behind that one. I guess I'm just blocking here. Should have weak potions. If you're trying to test, like if you're trying to simulate Spire and test anything past the first couple of floors, I think it gets really hard really fast. Okay, we are allowed to take Elite Plus. Is that going to save my life? Absolutely not. But we do make it into the Elite fight with 3 health. And then immediately perish. And this guy does so much damage on turn 1. Actually, wait, we don't immediately perish. Hold on, I lied. I have the tuning fork. Next turn sucks, though. That said, Leap plus Defend Defend does keep me alive here. Okay. Made it surprisingly far into this fight. We kind of just have nothing, though. Card draw. Yeah, actually made it a surprising duration into this fight. Further than I thought I would get. Before we fall flat here. GG. We got surprisingly far, actually. For a first attempt. I don't feel like we got particularly lucky here. We are going to need some solid luck with relics in Act 1 to get a run off the ground here. Yeah, or a good ancient reward. That one was a decent ancient reward, but I think we can do a lot better. Let's take another crack at it with the Silent. I could take other characters' common cards. Oh, interesting. Or we can just remove a strike. White Beast statue would definitely go hard in this challenge. Would Tez Katara's soup be the optimal ancient reward? It would definitely help. I think there are better options. Is there any Act 2 ancient that can give me freaking random cards? That'd be kind of cool, like mid-combat. How's it going, J-Buck? The current challenge is common cards only. We are only allowed to add common cards to our deck. And we're seeing how far we can get on Ascension 10 like that. Is this possible on Ascension 10 if I said only play common cards? You'd have to include starter cards, otherwise you can't get past floor 1. It is still possible if you say only play common and starter cards. Again, it depends on how many asterisks or whatnot you're adding on here. Like, does that include statuses? Does that include curses? All of them are possible, just depends on how much restarting you feel like doing. Let's try Kaleidoscope here. If it's bad, we can just restart. Reap? Wait, Reap is common. Bulk Up is unfortunately not common. Patter is pretty good, though. I kind of want to try Reap. We could also take Patter plus Sword Boomerang, but I don't think that's actually very good. If I was fighting Vantum, maybe. I'm fighting this fight. I don't want to... Yeah, whatever. Give me the Reap. Sword Boomerang's just trash. There's no redeeming trash. Snake bite time. Is it the random hits that make it bad? Yes. Partially. It's also just It's not very... We get Snakebite. It's just not very good damage for a one-cost card, unless you have the strength already. A mid-build. Yeah, all of our cards retain. Retain your deck strat. I kind of like it, honestly. Get gone. Oh, no. Right, I'm allowed to take prepared. Do I want prepared? Let's take a prepared. Let's just do it. Save money for relics. Are there any events that force you to pick non-common cards? Yes. Yeah, in the event that that happens, we have to remove the card by the end of the run. Snakebite. Well, this is lame. Yeah. Double Snakebite. I mean, how bad could it be? Fight. All I do is snake bite. But what if two snakes boat? Inside you there are two snakes. One says deal 7 poison, the other says retain. What am I doing on this turn? I could just kill one. I think that's probably my best bet here, actually. Yeah, just kill one. Neutralize one. All I have to do is draw the Reap. Everything will be fine. Cool. Okay, so we gained health from that. We healed, and then we took the fight, and we actually end with more health than we started with. Third Snakebite is here. I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to take third Snakebite. I might take Follow-Through, because this activates a lot. If you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, it hits an additional time, which is very reliable because of my 3 retain cards. And it's the only thing that hits twice for Patter at the moment. So it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Look at that. The power. Also, ow. This might suck. Why is this fight so bad? Do not the snake. Freaking Vuln. Tell me I gotta take a full 12 here? Ugh. Ugh. It's all going so well. are allowed to take Piercing Whale. I was really hoping I could upgrade here. I'm definitely not allowed to upgrade here anymore. Ugh. Okay, we might have a hope, actually. There is a chance. So I'll just wail here. By snake biting one of them. Sure. Guess I could have waited one turn and done that. Alright, attack potion, what do you got? Echoing Slash. Seems extremely good. Can't quite get all of them here. Wait, yes I can. I forgot about the third hit. Cool. We get a droplet of precognition, we get a deflect. Don't want either of them. Actually, no, deflect makes it a lot easier to play Snakebite. Take a deflect. And we're going to go with the upgrade, not the transform. Transforms give me cards that aren't common. Unacceptable. Please upgrade my Snakebite. Yeah, we can use rare cards from potions. Otherwise, this would be kind of impossible. Upgrade 2 skills. Deflect and Patter. Okay, our block just got a lot better, and now I feel way better about this elite fight. Even though it is the Statue of Limitations. Okay, I was worried I might have to do this. And then I'll use this as well. Your technique or Rend? Rend is so much damage, though. Slow is a unique debuff, right? Wait, that does huge damage. 25. That's not quite enough to kill with Reap. Right? Not quite. We should go Defend, Strike, Rend. Kill with Reap next turn. Acceptable. Very much acceptable. Okay, automatic block is definitely helpful. Do we want a second Piercing Whale? Honestly, probably yes. Given our boss here. Let's go with yes. Can I defeat double Nibbits? Solid maybe. Careful. You're buffing, you die to Reap. Good. Snakebite again. Snakebite. You're not a common card. Why do you have a 1.2x multiplier for channel points? Because you're subscribed at tier 1. Being subscribed to the channel will give you more channel points. Flick Flack actually good here? God, I hope not. It might be, though. Yeah, it might be. I don't want it. Yeah, Glam Snakebite would be a cool way to start a run like this. Glam Bite. This is bird, right? Bird. Nice turn 1 draw, idiots. Guess I'll just do nothing with my entire turn. Great. I'm gonna die. Cool. Actually, we still might have it. Piercing Whale now? Or no. Not Piercing Whale now. This is arguably even better. Hold on. 44. How much am I doing here? 15 plus 27 is not quite enough. Yeah, not quite enough. We can do Patter Defend, though. Kill it next turn. That works just fine. Get a boat thingy and a power potion. A power potion can really help with the boss here. Cloak and Dagger is one of the ways we can win a silent run with commons only, but only if we get the right relics, which we definitely don't have at the moment. So, skip. And I definitely don't want the Sword of Stone here. I think Doormaker will return in the alternate Act 3. I mean, maybe some of the mechanics for Doormaker, but probably not Doormaker himself. Who knows, though? Alright, Power Potion. What do you have? Tools of the Trade or Fan of Knives. It's like a one-time 16 AoE, which is nice. Yeah, I expect Aeon Glass will get some more changes with the beta patch later today. Could use Master Planner to get Sly Snake Bites in this fight. Guess that's kind of a thing. Sure. Start with you, buddy. Lots of block on this turn. I can play the other Snakebite. It's a poison on you. One damage short of saving 10 health there. A little sad. Good. Ow. Okay, damage per turn is now adding up quite a bit. Do I allow suppress? No, ancient cards are not allowed. They are forbidden. Alright, easy enough. Or as boss fights go. GG. We get a poison potion, we get cards we're not allowed to take, and we get an ancient reward, which we are allowed to take. Glass Eye gets us 2 common cards. We can get 4 potion slots filled with potions, or there's the thing I just said was not allowed, Suppress. The upgrade from Neutralize. Maybe I should allow Suppress so that I can take it. Now, we'll take the 4 potion slots, please. Please and thank you. Yeah, it sounds like potion time, right? It sure does. It sure does. And then it sure sounds like go to the shop time, because we are freaking rich. My Deflect Plus. I need that. We're mostly safe next turn because of the Captain's Wheel, so I don't think I have to use a potion here. Should think about potions occasionally, though. Yeah, I can actually just play the Reap. Blah. Hits. Okay. Now I have to seek potion, though. Yeah. Since I definitely want my Deflect Plus back. Alright, what's this event got? Wongos! Oh, I can buy a kunai for 200 gold. That sounds like a yes. Give me that. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger come back. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. You have no clue what he's talking about. But yeah, but think of the value box, right? Could have had 3 relics. So many relics. Okay, very clean fight. Dodge and roll is almost a thing. Need shivs. That's not shivs that I can take. Lantern is nice. Entropic Brew is really nice. I'm going to buy the Entropic Brew before I buy anything else. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions, it says. Also, I see that Alchemize is here, except I'm not allowed to take Alchemize, so rip. I'm down for another Deflect. With Kunai. I want Lantern, though. Yeah, I want Lantern. We'll take the Lantern. And I'll think about Sucker Punch. Kind of the only weekend I'm allowed to have, right? Guess that makes it kind of good. Sure. Okay. Lake Sweep uncommon? Yeah. I believe the only common rarity weakness card is Sucker Punch. What's bad about Infinite Blades? For this challenge, it's an uncommon card, is what's bad about it. And therefore, it's not allowed. Let's see, you're going to do 12 damage, right? Okay, so I can discard Defend. And I can play 3 attacks. That's nice. I'll do it this way. This thing with the Reap next turn. Maybe a little bit, unless they draw Deflect. It's fine. Do I need to retain here? Kind of, I do. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Otherwise, I don't have enough to block this guy. Oh, actually, yes, I did. No, I'm stupid. Foolish. Okay, we got another potion anyway, so I'm not going to stress it. This follow-through says plus on it. Is that a good enough reason to take it? I'm going to go with no. Let's go ahead and Bobby MCC. Thanks for the kind words. Does it count twice for Kunai? It does not, sadly. It's just one activation. Oh no. Speaking of... The Piercing Whale, we already have 2, so I didn't really want a 3rd copy. But yeah, we already have 2. I'm going to Powder Demise this guy. I want some damage help here. Yeah, 10 potion fight. Feels like it. Piercing Whale is thankfully very good here. Yeah, we can just whale him. Well, that only goes so far, huh? We get free block on this turn. Hopefully Snakebite here. Perfect. Not enough, though. Okay, not bad. We want more poison. We could take this deadly poison. I don't feel like I want this deadly poison without an upgrade, so no. And I don't think I'm fighting this elite. I'm going to go upgrade, upgrade, then fight this elite. And we can upgrade a couple of important things here, like Snakebite. Number 2. And a block card or something. I don't know. Nope. Sucker Punch. That's a good upgrade. Yeah, Sucker Punch is a good upgrade. Oh, okay, that's good. Damage relics are always appreciated in a challenge like this, because it's hard to increase your output if you don't have powers. But relics that do damage can help a lot with that. It's also a pretty good matchup, actually, because this guy encourages playing attacks every turn. We are going to get better use out of the kunai here. So that's kind of nice. Let's go strike, strike, defend, defend. Weak potion. Don't currently feel the need to use other things. Maybe should consider using a poison potion. I think we're okay, though. I could double defend here, but I really want to play Snakebite. Nice. Get him. Ow. Okay, a little painful, but not that bad, actually. Oh, wait, I say that and then I can't actually kill it. Oh, dear. No, I can't actually kill it this turn. If I poison potion, I can. I guess I'm going to use a poison potion. Yeah, let's just poison potion. We get a cunning potion. That's also a dexterity potion. And another damage relic in bronze scales. Love to see Hourglass and Bronze Scales back-to-back. We're also offered third Snakebite Plus or Dodge and Roll Plus. And with this kunai, I think I'll take the Dodge and Roll Plus. Okay, that went pretty well. I would like to fight another elite. What's the challenge? The current challenge is common cards only in my deck. Okay, I don't think we get a turn 2 kill, so we're going to hit the back might here. This might require a potion as well. Yeah, planning on doing mostly challenge stuff today. I can actually just do more damage here. Cool. Boat Thingy's helping a lot here. Boat Thingy and the Gorget are helping a ton together. Hourglass. Another Deflect? Nah. If I had more discard, Ricochet could be okay, but I don't think it is. Let's go event into elite here. We get a freaking Regal Pillow. That's kind of cool. But it's only cool if I don't just KO everything on turn 1, which I might just be doing here. Let's go in Jester Spins. No thought on Poison Stab? Nah, if I didn't want Deadly Poison, I probably don't want Poison Stab either. Although Poison Stab at least works with Kunai, right? Actually get 2 dexterity this turn. That's pretty sweet. Let's go Whale and Snakebite, the one with the most health at the moment. Next turn we have loads of block for free. Will that help, though? How much of these challenges just get this thing snowballing? A lot of them are kind of like the joy of discovering just what the winning synergy is going to be, essentially. Like, we don't really know up front. What the winning deck is going to look like. So sometimes it's try to get a good relic combination. Sometimes it's you're looking for specific cards. Here with commons only, there's not that many specific cards we're able to make work. One short of kill here. No, we can just reap. Easy. Get a popper for 9 free damage. Cloak and Dagger did show up, and it is getting added to the deck and upgraded right away. And it looks like we have to drink the Entropic Brew here in the boss fight. I don't expect that we're able to really win this fight without potion help. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's go ahead and drink the Liquid Bronze and then the Entropic Brew. Dupe pot, Fairy in a Bottle, Explosive pot, Dex pot, Energy pot, Weak pot. Okay, we'd like to save the Fairy and maybe the Dupe pot, or I could just Dupe pot right now on Snakebite. Looks like I want to get Kunai rolling. Yeah, we're just going to get Frond anyway, right? Smile. Yeah, we are allowed to play the statuses in this fight. For this challenge. It is permitted. Not just permitted, kind of downright necessary. At least the Thorns damage is pretty good. Get away from me, freak. Tank this hit. This has to get played. We're almost dead. So is it, though. The multi-attack. Just block this. Kill it next turn. Can I kill it now? Yeah, I can just kill it now. Hiya! Cool. Okay, we lived. And we kept most of these potions. You can see, though, that if I didn't use at least the dex pot, we were probably dead. And we've made it to Act 3 with common cards only. It is no new. Frond. Any Fronders? These are not Frond. These are not Frond. I will take energy, though. Blessed Antler sounds great. Glitter? No, I don't think glitter is very good here. We're not allowed to take 2/3 of all cards. So enchanting our card rewards is just trash. Especially when most of our deck is complete at this point. There might be some fun kunai interactions, but we can just have more energy. Yeah, glitter that you can't take powers for is definitely not a very good pick. Man, 2 bosses, huh? 2 bosses is going to be so hard. How the heck do I beat 2 bosses? Just think of the glam leading strike. Just think about it. Aww. You died at the first hit. Doesn't really matter. It's a nice clean fight. Untouchable is here. It's kind of bad, though. It's pretty bad. This fight is also pretty bad, especially with this draw. We could be in big trouble here. This is... Yeah, it was fine. Now it's not. Now I have to dupe pot or something? Ugh. Yeah, I think I gotta dupe pot this guy. About weak potion. Is that good enough? Not really. Yeah, I'm taking, like, close to 10. Gonna peek in the shop here. Buying potions is very tempting. Maybe just a boat thingy. Train monkey with the prime sub. Actually, pantograph seems great, right? I'll buy pantograph. Glam into Orrery would have been cool, right? You get to look at more glam card rewards. Oh. Yes. Give me the foul potions. Lore. This terrible draws. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. Yep. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Bummer. Huge hit. Minus 23 to that draw. And then more to this. Not as much, though. Cool. 0. Hopefully we win before we get to deal with that again. Looks like not quite. Maybe with Explosive Potion? Yeah, I got Explosive Potion. Good enough, I guess. I'm very happy with the backflip. It's card draw and block with Kunai. We like that a lot. Very happy with the backflip. Any upgrades that I want here? I think we're just resting for health. The elite fight coming up is very scary. Since I don't have much in the way of good potions. We do have +1 strength, so that does help with the damage output. But it is freaking Mechanite. So we're in for a tough time here. No, we're definitely going to this shop, the real shop. That's going to mean fighting another elite, too. I don't think that's going to work out too well for me. Should have played Piercing well there. Play this one. But that's all assuming we get past Mechanite at all, which I'm not sure we do. Here it comes. 37. And oh, look at that. I drew precisely 1 block card. Perfect. We do have him now, though. So we do actually beat him. Cost all of our health, sure, but that's what Pantograph is for. And Regal Pillow. Don't worry about the fact that there's another elite fight coming up soon. Alright, we got a Stone Cracker, upgrading 2 cards in the draw pile each combat. And I'm going to skip these. Gonna rest. Gonna go to the shop. Yeah, at least the fight won't be Mechanite, that's true. I have money for you. Retain your hand turn 1 is kind of cool. Can't. All of these are uncommon, so we definitely can't buy any cards. Do we want Triangle or Candelabra? I guess Candelabra, probably. Alright, looks like we're dead, but let's just try to go a little further. Please corrupt my Reap. Honestly, getting this far is a pretty cool thing in and of itself. So we can't be too upset. We've done well. Snake bite you, keep you weakened. I'll be using my speed potion for something. Okay, he's dead. This draw is completely terrible. Now I'll use the speed potion. Oh. Okay, we get our upgrades back. Everything is still ethereal, but that's not really that big of a problem. This guy doesn't get any strength. Okay, we actually do get through this fight. Maybe if the reward is good enough, there's a chance. Paper Crane's a pretty good reward. Enemies with weaken deal even less additional damage. And I can take one more Piercing Wail. Queen and Aeon Glass, huh? I do want Piercing Wail for both of those. Let's take a third copy of Wail. Rest up. I was only healing 25 from Pentagraph. So the Pentagraph wasn't a full heal. Let's kind of waste the Pentagraph, though. Wail, wail, wail. What do we have here? Alright, what's my approach to this fight going to be? I imagine we want to start with Poison on the Queen here. Go Poison Potion on Queen, too. Yeah, Pando's not so much for the first boss as it is for the second boss. That's true. We're so slow at this fight. Yeah. With the Queen, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Gambling time. I guess it's gambling time. But yeah, I think the core problem we're going to run into is that I can't block consistently, and we're just going to fall apart. With my cards cursed like this. We do get Piercing Wail on the correct turn, at least. Which does help. Queen's almost halfway dead. Problem is the next multi-hit will kill me, pretty much. Ouch. Yeah, we're dead next turn. Well, yeah. We're not that dead, but we are dead. You know, if this was a one-boss challenge, we might have actually had it. No, we're just dead again. Okay. Fair enough. About as expected. Honestly, pretty impressive run, though, to get this far. Very impressive run. With a mishmash of crappy commons. We could build a much better deck around the kunai, for example, than this. We could have much better ancient rewards than this, so... That's a pretty promising proof of concept. Let's call it. So again, the challenge is common cards only. Nothing other than common cards in the deck. Do I think Frond would have saved it? Frond would have had a chance. Yeah, Frond would have had a chance. And that's right, there's no such thing as a common power. Alright, chat, we're going to try again in a moment. Before that happens, though, I do need a break here, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for another go at the Spire. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. Got pretty far on that attempt. I'm curious how some of the other characters can do. Probably going to reroll this, actually. I don't want to play silent again, unless we get a really good start here. That said, let's just take a look at the first card award and see if we get a good glam common. Yeah, let's just see if that happens. I'll go here. Cotton Runner Dude, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Let's defend. Oh, we do get Glam Snakebite. Okay, we're going to try this run. We do, in fact, get Glam Snakebite. It's real. Let's freaking go. Yeah, 20 poison in 1 card. That's kind of ridiculous, right? It's a little ridiculous. More than a little ridiculous, actually. Let's also purge 1 strike. Yeah, let's try to lose a starter card here. Great. Yeah, 1 card boss solve. Isn't that cool? This guy is hosed. Look at that. Snake bite. Have you ever seen such a glamorous snake in your whole life? Man, Hand Trick would have been good with Snakebite. But alas. Wait, you're attacking again. I forgot you could do that. Damn it. Jerk. You absolute menace. Okay, it feels like we probably want some sort of area damage card, especially with the Kin as our Act 1 boss, so I will take a Dagger Spray. It is perfectly acceptable, and I think I'm going to go this way. Take 2 elites later in the act. Take the money, but I'm tempted by the sword there. Because this Dagger Spray. We upgrade the Giga Snakebite. Okay. I think I played the Giga Snakebite on the Fuzzy Wormcrawler in this fight. That thing scales fast. Yeah, kill this guy. 20 poison. Turn's gonna suck, though. Yep. Speed potion time, it looks like. Sure looks like it. Yeah, it is. There's that leading strike that would have been good last run. The problem is these Shiv cards are really, really bad at the start of the common card only run, and they're only good once you get a relic that works with them. Kind of spooky. Guess we're once again having 2 Piercing Whales. Very similar deck to last time. I suppose we're going to see that a lot, given that we can only use common cards. So we're going to have a lot of similar decks. Just seems likely. Oh, mini cannon. Okay, that makes Dagger Spray hit really hard. Okay, this is a good start. I guess that means I upgrade Neutralize next. So to support our Glam Snakebite, we're going to want lots of block. That's where the Piercing Whales come in. Aw. Yeah, Cannon's just a really good relic. Oh, that draw is terrible, though. Unfortunate. I guess I strike twice? Save the Snakebite to kill one of the minions? Yeah, I think that's what we do. Rather than Snakebite here and get a free turn. Although that would let us draw back to Dagger Spray faster, right? If we think of the win con as draw a Dagger Spray again, then I want a Snakebite here. Actually, yeah. Actually, let's do that. How long could it possibly take? Okay, that's a bad draw. Unfortunate. We can kill this one. I don't have enough damage to kill either the first or the third, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah, nice whale, idiot. Ouch. Alright, either we draw a Dagger Spray or we die. That's pretty much what happens here. Looks like we die. GG. That was promising, but those draws just weren't it. No. Try again, game. There we go. Right, Defect with common cards only. Guess that means gold is the only acceptable starting option. And we're again dealing with Overgrowth. I think all it's going to take is one really good Act 1 to nail this challenge down for the first time. Snorvis with the Prime sub in 12 months. Of support. I don't like that we have to do 2 hard pull combats before the shop, though, but oh well. Claw is a common card, and definitely one of the ways we can win this challenge on Defect. Ow. You know what else is a common card? Hologram. And all of these are also common cards. I feel like I gotta take Sweeping Beam here. Yeah, Claw without Feral seems pretty tough. It's not great. It's definitely not great. Give me the beep. 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 Oh. I mean... What am I going to do? Not take it? It's our only hope, really. We have to, as they say. Okay, Cool-Headed is one of the cards we want to go with Claw here. Like, Cool-Headed, Claw, Hotfix, Hologram. Kind of deal. Do I also have to weak potion the Fly Candidate? This is a really nasty fight to get as our first hardpool fight. Yeah, this fight is never fun. I think with the random damage, I might as well target the lower health enemy first. Use this too. I'm just going to go for Strike. Easy. You still get obliterated here. And then possibly here? No, not quite. Okay, that actually went better than expected, even though I used 2 potions. Beam Cell is here to go with our Claw. Could have had double Uproar. The power. Take a Beam Cell. Oof. Oh, I'm really gonna get obliterated on turn 3 this fight. Alright. Okay, everything's bad. Yeah, this... Yeah. Yep. 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 Merciless, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's actually really close to just being a straight up floor 5 death. Kind of crazy. Fluxfire Alpha, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Please give me a Ball Lightning. Kind of dilutes the deck a bit, but I need cards that can keep me alive. And I'm so Cody with a Prime sub in 45 months of support. Yeah, it really feels like going into hardpool combats without something beyond just mere cards really feels necessary, right? Like you have to visit a shop or get an upgrade or get a Niao bonus that gives you something before you get into those hardpool fights, or you're just going to get immediately deleted on Ascension 10. Spooky. Wow, Ice Lance on sale. That'd be very good. For a regular A10 run, I'd be buying that instantly here. The Ice Lance and Chill. I might just take Mercury Hourglass, although considering I'm about to fight an Elite, we could go with the Sling of Courage and the Gunk Up. But I think I'd rather have the Hourglass. So I'll shell out for the Hourglass. I'll probably buy Boost Away as well. That actually makes block. Is remove not worth it if you're leaning into Claw? It's really hard to want removes in this game for money. The additional cost of removes past Ascension 6 really pushes you away from removal and towards other stuff with your money. We'll use this potion too. Let's use everything we have. They should play dual cast here. And then you must die, bird. Good. Okay, we get a crappy relic and a hologram. Okay. At least the hologram comes with 15 gold. We also get a pen nib. It'd be good if I was allowed to upgrade any cards. There's no way we beat the statue currently. So I think I go rest into fight. Now I'm going to be more greedy. I'm going to upgrade Sweeping Beam into the fight. And if the fight kills me, then we start a new run. In general, though, this feels like the sort of Act 1 that's just going to be not good enough for this kind of challenge. Things have to go our way or else. Isn't Beam Cell a better upgrade? Actually, it might have been. Alright, Lightning Orbs, don't do the thing. Thank you. Okay, I'm not taking Gunk Up. I am going to rest, and I'm going to fight the Elite. Is today patch day? It should be, yeah. It'll be after the end of stream, though. Oh, that was definitely the wrong order. For sure. This should be showcasing the problem with Claw, though. We take the Claw, but it doesn't actually do anything. Sweeping Beam, you're late. Okay, that actually went really, really, really well. There's a half-decent block card on offer. Ugh. Such a pile of comments here. Kind of feels like I might need it, though, so I'll take it. And the 15 gold it comes with. You get one more fight to find another copy of Claw. Yeah, remember Pen Nib. Don't Pen Nib the Beam Cell. Pen Nib the Sweeping Beam. Right. Go for the Eyes is also a common card, and a pretty good one at that. So welcome to my deck. Still not that good against this boss, though. I'm gonna upgrade Beam Cell? Maybe Hologram? Cool-headed upgrade would be good, too. We got a lot of good upgrades, actually. Unfortunately, I don't get to get a lot of them. feel like I need the beam cell upgrade. See how this goes. I'm expecting rather poorly. We'll see, though. Turn's good at least. Nib on 8, so I can beam cell pen nib sweeping beam for massive damage. Like 27 damage. So next turn is our stun turn, it looks like. This will hologram charge battery here. Yeah, 27 damage. Not much, huh? We'll take what we can get. I could even wait one more turn, actually. I guess I probably want to do that. Right? Yeah, we want to do that. Nice. Didn't need the energy from charge battery. Here we can go zap into dual cast lightning. Strike. Then we get hit with the ringing debuff. Now we can only play one card. We'll take big damage on this turn. I think my one card has to be ball lightning. Or maybe even beam cell. No, it can't be beam cell. It's got to be ball lightning here. And then we have 2 turns to kill it. Can we do it? I'm not sure about that. Maybe. We got it. Okay. GG. Card. And we get Ouroboros. Crappy cards. Reroll our crappy cards or get the Infused Core. I've always wanted to try the Infused Core, so I guess we'll get a good idea of what it does here. This is our Starter Relic upgrade, which says at the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning, and with the new buff, it now says lightning deals 1 more damage. So I guess we get to find out together how good this feels in early Act 2. I'm guessing it's not quite good enough, but who knows? Shops kind of seem like they're not allowed, based on this layout. Not a huge fan of that. We'll have to fight an elite. Spooky. Wish I could take more events. I keep looking for a path that doesn't suck, and there's none. Like this? You get to this shop, you just go 5 combats in a row. Do you even make it to the shop? I'm not sure. You could go to this shop, but then your path is terrible. Yeah, there's the rightmost path, but you get to Knowledge Demon and you just die, right? So that's no good. I need actual strength. I need relics and rewards and things. I can't take that path. Okay. Just focusing on blocking, you do pretty good damage still. Actually, very good damage. Of course, then I get this draw. Is this enough damage? We do 18 plus 12? Yeah, that's a lot. Cool. Okay, so that felt really good in that fight. These are still not it. Just defend charge battery here. It'd be nice if I could kill the egg bug. I guess we can dual cast charge battery, then we're really pretty likely to kill the egg bug. OL8 with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Perfect. I wish I could take these. They'd be good. They'd be really good. Oh no. Well, it was nice knowing you all. Oof. So battery defends. The lightning really wants to hit the Obscura here. Dual cast save me? Nope. Okay. Wow, the lightning orbs really want me to die here. Now what? Now I shackle them. That's what. Now I shackle them. Literal bottom card sweeping beam. It's fine. Everything is fine. Actually went pretty well. Cold Snap I can get behind. It's not an exciting card, but it gets the job done. Welcome. And we get one event, which has to be lose 10 health upgraded card, which is a good deal. Let's finally upgrade Hollow? Or maybe Zap. Let's get Hollow upgraded. It's nice to have one of those upgraded at least. Again, pretty good damage. Take 8 here is a little sad. Health dwindling. Spooky. Ooh, Focus Strike Plus. It's definitely a hot pile of cards. Poor Claw. Why is Claw always so bad? It's shocking, really. Get them. Oh. Get them. Let's do 6 apiece, huh? So I have a good chance to kill if I strike you. Let's do it. Ow. Okay, so we take big damage on turn 1. That should be basically it, though. Should be. It's Pendant Beam Cell? Too bad. Okay, we do defeat the Decimillipede, scoring a Festive Potion. A Festive Popper and a Power Potion, rather. We're offered to go for the eyes plus. Which I think I do take. Along with 15 Buckaronis. We get another relic here. Centennial Puzzle. Definitely appreciated. And I guess with this much money, I'd like to go this way. So let's do that. Uh-oh. Spooky. Okay, I was worried the lightning orbs were going to hit the beetle and wake it up early. That would be very bad if that happened. Let's try to kill the rock bug. Or I can kill them both. Perfect. I do kill them both, then the rock bug will take damage and wake up, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I want charge battery back. So I'm pen nibbing to go for the eyes. Feels weird, but I could pen nib strike. That's marginally better than playing Zap. Not really, though. Zap. Okay, this fight actually went pretty well. Kind of impressed. Glacier would be good here. Shame we're not allowed to click on that. Goodbye. Give me the rest. And give me the elite. I like that we do damage twice at the start of each combat. That's kind of fun. Oh. Take another cool-headed. Pretty underwhelming, though. Eh. Alright, can we defeat B-Guy without using our Power Potion is the question. I need Power Potion for the Knowledge Demon, so I'm going to try to do this fight without it. Which seems unwise. Yet here we are. More lightning. I don't see how we're not dead next turn. Maybe there's a way. I guess it would have to involve not playing my cards this turn. It's spooky. No, he just gets us anyway, right? Yeah. Good fight. GG. Not too bad an attempt. Like I said, we are going to need a luckier Act 1, I think, for this kind of challenge to work out well. Let's try Clad. Yeah, I think Clad could work well for this. That a lot of Clad's best scaling options are the uncommons and such. What if I take Large Capsule? Relic count is definitely one way we can win this, and Large Capsule starts can be very strong. So let's try Large Capsule as our starting option here. I don't feel like upgraded card or potions are going to do enough. So let's see what this gives me. Yeah, this is going to help. Create random cards. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. Could fight 4 elites. That seems a little insane. 3 seems more doable. Actually, no. Oh, yeah, there's a path that does 3 over here. Yeah. That seems a lot better. Okay, that means going to the early shop. I mean, either you go to this shop or you fight 2 elites in a row with nothing to prep you. So let's go to the early shop. Sounds great. Seems like a way to accidentally DQ the run. No, we're allowed to play these. And I will. Also, what is this draw? Hello? I guess that's just large capsule things, right? Just large capsule things. Seems kind of like a loophole. Yes. Yeah, loopholes are very helpful in challenge runs. Highly recommend using loopholes. Okay, Body Slam is one of the ways that Clad could do really well with commons only. I don't feel like that's where we're at right now, though. I feel like Shrug's pretty good. Take a Shrug. Yeah, Anger would be excellent. Bloodletting, not bad. Card remove feels like it barely makes a difference here. I think we're mostly here to buy a potion. To prep for that first elite coming up. Power Pot looks pretty good. Honest review of the game of Spire 2? Spire, but more and better for the most part. It's not finished. Very much we're in the early part of early access at the moment, so it's not a finished, polished experience like Spire 1 is, but it's shaping up to have... it's already got more content than the first game, and it's shaping up to have a heck of a lot to enjoy about it. I guess I could do Bloodletting and a potion. That sounds good. And then let's take one event here. Can't... I mean, this could brick the run. This would be lose 5 health and skip. Let's just share knowledge. Great, we got a common card. I was hoping. So you're not allowed to skip here, right? So if none of these cards are common, then I have to... Sad. Sad. Mangle. Who out there mangling? Mangling the middle one puts it to 20. That would kill with Perfect the Strike. Sure. Let's do this. Could have also mangled the front one. I could have. Whatever. Are all the colorless cards higher than common? Yes. Yeah, they're only uncommon and rare. These both say strike on them, but they don't say strike in a good way. What I mean by that is they're not Pommel Strike or Perfected Strike or the main strikes I want to add from here on out. Can't really build around one copy of Perfected Strike either, so I'm going to need more than one before I think this is worth taking strike cards for. So let's skip. Give me the Chosen Cheese for max L scaling. Or I can look for more common. These are guaranteed commons, right? No, give me guaranteed commons. I was hoping for another P-Strike. None of these say strike. Rude. True Grit's okay, and maybe Anger is okay, or Headbutt. How's it going, A-Lib? Challenge runs so far have been pretty tough. I guess I'll take these. Not very happy with that, though. We'll upgrade the one Perfected Strike that we do have and fight the statue. Ooh, hello. What a delicious set of cards we just got. We just deleted the statue, by the way. We go Strike, Strike, Molten Fist to get one more Vuln. Perfected Strike does 52, and then I headbutt the Perfected Strike to kill next turn. So we get a 2-turn statue kill. Wow. Die Incognito with 21 months. You had to turn down a job that offered to pay you in vegetables. The celery was unacceptable. And Lord of the Rabbit, thanks for 7 months. Exclamation point challenges for the spreadsheet of all the challenge runs we have done and plan to do. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that went better than every single one of your statue fights without challenges. Yeah, how many of those did you have a vexing puzzle box for, is my question. The puzzle box is going to get a lot done for us. Okay, this is a pretty good start. We got a lot of good relics at the moment. Whoa. Amazing. Back-to-back treasures. We get relic, 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 relic. This one gives energy. Yeah, this is a very good start. Bird. Oh, with a free blood wall. Imagine having a free blood wall. Imagine. Okay, here I think we just want to Tremble P-Strike. This is very much a damage raise, this fight. That opens up with Happy Flower Energy here. We can headbutt. No, we can't. Okay. That's a bad draw. Ouch. Bad then. Strike Dummy. Making all of our strike cards deal more damage. That makes Twin Strike somewhat more appealing. Because it does 8 damage twice. I guess I'll take it. I'm only going to take one of those, though. And it makes the feather heal me for more here. That's pretty good, too. I like the Tremble upgrade, and I kind of like the Shrug upgrade. Go Shrug first. What happens if we get the event bug card in Act 2? Then I've got a curse that I have to remove, is what I have. We're not happy, is the other short answer. Okay, Perish. Perish, I say. Rude. Oh, and I'm frail too. Double rude. Whatever. Tremble before me. Then get chopped in half. Luminous is okay, that's right. Yeah, Luminous is allowed. I guess I'm okay with one more shrug. I have a huge deck of cards by the end of this. But that just means the flower is better. That is a ton of damage on turn 1. Looks like our turn 2 is lacking somewhat, however. And then I think I headbutt Twin Strike. Although P-Strike would just outright kill one. Twin Strike won't do that. Actually, headbutt Perfected Strike. We're going to kill the front one with it. Then I can shrug to block and tremble one of them. Or strike. Strike is better. Yeah, KO this one. Actually, since I'm blocking 11, we should KO one of the ones that are buffing. KO this one. And then set this one up to die. And I guess I'll just go strike, strike, defend. I'm not going to overcomplicate it. Thought about playing Bloodwall there and then striking one time on this guy, but I don't think I want to do that. I should have done that. Oh well. Ow. My face, though. That's alright. We have lots of healing coming up. Get the freaking Ruined Helmet. The first time we get strength each combat, double the amount that we get. That's insane. There's only one problem, which is that there are no common cards that give you strength. However, any potion or relic that gives strength will give double the amount of strength. Actually, Setup Strike. Wait, how does Setup Strike work with this? Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, I suppose there is Setup Strike. There's also powers. I might as well use one power potion here. Unmovable is great here. If I headbutt Perfected Strike, I can stun it next turn. I guess I want to do that. That's funny. Yeah. Instant stun. T2 block. GG. That was actually very easy. We're in great shape. Seems like the Pile of Relic strat might just work. Alright, Pale. Do the thing. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No! These are not clone. Boo. It's never clone. It's never ever clone. Pale's Legion looks pretty good here. I could maybe get behind Pale's Flesh. Energy does help here. We're going to have a huge pile of cards. Yeah, let's go Pale's Flesh, actually. Gain an additional energy at the start of our third turn. And every turn thereafter. That's what I've chosen. I think we would have liked the Legion a fair bit. But we have bonus turn 1 output thanks to the puzzle box, so maybe it won't be required. That guy got deleted. We're going to go to this shop, question mark, because then I can go fire into elite. That sounds pretty good. Go this way. Probably going to do 2 elites this act. I could have aimed for 3, but that seems ambitious as hell. With no rest sites either. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how Setup Strike would work with the helmet, so if we find it, we'll take it for science. Ooh. Card draw, huh? Or a lot of money. A lot of money sounds really good right now. Give me a lot of money. Ouch. Okay, this has to die now. Thankfully it does. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Should be fine, actually. I think we have enough to kill it with 5 energy here. Definitely. Nice. I will take another copy of Perfected Strike. We'll take many additional copies of Perfected Strike. Wow, these relics are trash. The shop is horrible. I could go to this one. I might need to do that. We lose a rest site to get another shop, but that might be worth it. Smoothstone is decent. Probably worth buying. Sure. Don't want to drink the blood potion there because we're about to get a heal anyway. Wow, we just kill on turn 1. That's definitely a good sign. Could have used Inferno there. Perfected Strike kind of slaps though, yeah? Kind of slaps, though. We're definitely strong at the moment. Upgrade this. Oh. Easy. Make more Perfected Strikes. Brilliant. Right, no making me weak. That's forbidden. Scooby Snackaroony with a Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. 2. Again, don't allow myself to be weakened. That's right. Exhausting our strikes does not weaken the Perfected Strike. That's correct. That changed from the first game. Okay, we're very happy with Bag of Prep. Can't take Pyre, sadly. No, it doesn't only count strikes in the real deck. It counts strikes in the hand, discard pile, draw pile, and exhaust pile. It just also counts the exhaust pile. Draw. Hers draw. Yeah, so it gets stronger if you create new strikes, and you can weaken it by transforming strikes, because then they're actually no longer existing anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't work with charge, for example. Did. Again, we seem to be actually very strong. Like, that fight was super free. We're going to find out how this works. And yeah, I want that shop. Yeah, full common clad new meta. Genuinely, we're just destroying this run at the moment. All right, what do you do? So yes, I get 4 strength and 2... 2 is going to be lost. So yes, I do in fact gain 2 strength from that. Then we just delete Hunter Killer. Oh, not quite, actually. Ow. Not quite. Setup strike is now a better inflame confirmed. Hello. What is this draw, though? Good Swift Potion. $70. Imagine doing 70. No. Okay, I only need one of this card. I definitely don't need more. Colossally with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fisticuffs would be nice here. Vambrace can help with the blocking by doubling our first block card. It's kind of the only good thing here as well. Waffle for 7 max health. Not particularly exciting. Is Inflame not a common? No, it's uncommon. The blue border indicates uncommon. Gray for common, blue for uncommon, yellow for rare. How's it going, Quantum Program? I don't have a direct dono link. You can support me through Twitch by subscribing or with bits. Or on YouTube by becoming a YouTube member. Mr. Boston Sports, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or by gifting subs, yeah. That also works. Do I want to remove a card? Not really. Maybe one basic strike. Actually, yeah, basic strike remove is not a bad idea. Sure. Makes the P-strikes a bit weaker, but I don't really want to have that many of them. Let's upgrade our setup strike. Jack is not real. Thanks for the Prime sub. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. Ain't that a thing? Do I have merch? Yes. BalaLord.com for the merch store. Code Cozy will give you a discount, too. The merch. Thinking about pushing a binding here to make massive damage on turn 1. Let's do it. Let's try to save the power pot. Yeah, the Vexing Puzzle Box is definitely making this challenge easier. We're very happy to have it. If it wasn't this, then it'd be some other rare relic, right? Like, ultimately, there is going to be a rare relic you can start the run with that makes your challenge a lot easier. That's just how rare relics work. They're good. Okay, now we get into the tough part of the fight. It's almost dead, though, so I think we're kind of fine. It is just actually dying. Sweet fight. Oh. GG. Quantum Program, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Okay, this is definitely our most promising run so far. What's up, Vaku? Imagine seeing you again after so long. There is Music Box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. That is a lot better with zero-cost cards. Wait, that still buffs Peep Strike every turn, right? Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Because even if they exhaust, they scale it, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. We're going to take that. Because I was thinking it wouldn't be that good because I can't actually play the copies it creates, but because the exhausted ones still count, it's actually quite good. Looks like we are going to fight a bunch of elites this act. Whether I want to or not. You have to fight either this elite or this elite. And then you have to fight one of these as well. Yeah, it's a minimum 2 elite act 3, actually. It's a little spooky. It's not so spooky, but it's a bit spooky. Because the question is, how many elites do I want to fight? Yeah, I like the right path quite a bit. I think this is the way I'm going to go. But I'm just wondering about that third elite fight. That might be worth it. I feel like we're okay. Okay. Freaking Offering is here. Hello, Offering. It's nice to see you. Yeah, this gets exhausted, but then it still counts. I'm actually not going to play Offering here. Shame Ashen Strike isn't common. Ashen Strike would be awesome here. It's a bit late for Powdered Demise. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power to make it not exhaust. I can have a permanent Tremble. Ah, whatever. Just give me the random crappy damage. 1 damage whenever we exhaust a card. That is something. And give me a Relic and a Clumsy. That Relic is the Stone Cracker. This is not a good shop, sadly. Be a bit more money for the Hourglass might have been good. I guess I can just lose the curse. Sure. Then it's kind of like I bought the Stone Cracker. Yeah, it's not that bad. All right. Holy Perfected Strikes. Holy Perfected Strikes. Also, Holy Duplication Potion. We love Duplication Potion. Upgrade Perfected Strike. Yeah, this deck is actually cooking, right? It's working. My 4 against an Endless type mode. I think my take on this is that roguelike and Endless don't work together. They are antithetical. How much do I care about upgrades? I just want to kill Flail Knight first, actually. Oh. Bash the Magi Knight, though. Oof. There go the upgrades. What, I really drew all 3 Perfected Strikes in the same turn? Son of a god. Awful. Alright, you're dead. More strength. Okay, so that actually just gives us 2 strength at the start of combat now. I know the setup strike thing is no longer relevant. I could have skipped picking that up, but that's super not worth it. Pretty happy with that. Don't take another shrug. Actually, do take another shrug. I lied. Yeah, take more shrugs. Yeah, so we start with 2 strength here. So the talk here is about the Ruined Helmet Relic, which says the first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. So that was why our setup strike was giving us permanent strength before, and now it won't. Careful not to play your powers in this fight. True, you're true now. Almost kill him. to use the Duke pot. That's really not worth it, right? Rather just... I can just rest. Yeah, we can just rest. How's it going, Win High? You're very welcome for all the YouTube content. Order? Ordered. I'll take one more trouble. No, I don't think the order in which you have Vajra and Mask matters at all. Don't think so. Okay, it is Mechanite. Because I don't mind Mechanite as much as I would mind Soul Nexus. Although maybe I just kill Soul Nexus quick enough. What to say? Why even bother trying to Vuln this fool? I have exactly 3 cards that say Vuln, so not really, right? Yeah, I just don't bother. As a Prime sub, do you still get ads? I don't think so. If you're subbed in any way, shape, or form, then you should not get ads while watching this channel. Okay, nice. Okay, we kill him next turn. Okay, this was a good fight. Crass IQ, thanks for the Prime sub. Hiya. Wow, we easily defeat Mechanite. I can take one more shrug. I'm going to skip that one. Oh, is my common-only A10 run going better than your normal runs? Good relics is the short answer. Get enough of them, and any challenge can seem possible suddenly. Yeah, we're currently cruising. We only have 2 more fights before the... one more fight before the boss is here. This chump is not hard at all. Boom. Dead. In fact, we did that fight so well that I now heal the full in the boss fight with Blood Vial, and I get to upgrade one more card. Which is going to be a shrug? Probably just a shrug. Maybe Bloodletting, but probably just a shrug. True Grit. I don't think I need to upgrade True Grit. I don't think I'll be playing it very often. Okay, I'd like to use the Power Potion in the Queen fight, so I'm going to try to save Power Pot for Queen here. I think this guy is a bit easier. See, because True Grit will get upgraded by the Stonecracker. Easy. Easy game. Let's go Peace Strike and Headbutt it. So let's see. Currently 45. Note that the damage on the Perfected Strike does not exhaust. It does not decrease when Perfected Strike gets exhausted. Just how it is. Okay, next turn I can do Tremble, Peace Strike, Peace Strike. That should kill, right? 2 wounds here. That's kind of annoying. Oh, crap. Oh, damn it. have any outs? I do have outs. Yeah, both of them are in the Power Potion. So we have to Power Potion and get either Dark Embrace or Vicious. Okay, that'll work. Drum of Battle is no longer a power, so that wouldn't have worked. Ah, we're gonna get destroyed here. Dang. I guess copy this. Yeah, we get wrecked. Unfortunate. Don't even get to try to fight Queen. Good try, though. Actually, I might be able to win this fight with the dupe pot. Yeah, I can use the dupe pot and we win. So we did beat one boss. That's our best so far. But, yeah, we died to Queen, for sure. So we've cleared the challenge on Ascension 9, effectively. It's kind of neat. Let's go straight for Queen here. We hope. Yeah, only commons is the challenge. That's correct. I'm dead next turn. Yeah, I'm dead next turn. There's nothing I can do. Oh well. GG! He just fell over. What happened? Did he trip? It's tough. That's tough. No, it's a good run, though. Very, very promising run that got further than expected for our first try with Clad. Very, very good. Puzzle box did help a lot here. Better puzzle box pulls might have been able to really save us, but definitely good. At least we died on our own terms. So what would get us over the hurdle there? We needed better draws against test subjects. If we draw correctly in this fight, then we can maybe get through without using the Power Potion. And then with Power Potion and Dupe Pot, we can potentially kill the Queen before anything too bad happens to us. Clone could have worked on this run if we had found it. I'm actually not convinced that would have been enough. Let's do one more attempt. Of commons only. I want to try Regent. Regent terrible at commons? Wait, what are the Regent commons? I feel like he might be awful. There's Crescent Spear, I guess. Yeah, he seems really bad. Seems really bad. Let's try him. Commons only on Regent. With wing boots. Apparently. Great. Yeah, I thought about transforming too and then probably restarting. Valid pick. This fight is already not going well. Oh, no. You know what? I'm just going to give up right now. Through those draws. No, thank you. Why can't I win, he says. Why can't I do it? Alright, let's take greed. I'm feeling greedy. Give me the greed. Give it to me. Okay, so we're doing this again. Thanks. Take 15 next turn. There's nothing I can do about it. Right. Can I use cards from potions? Yes. Yeah, they're all but required for this challenge. Just take a Know Thy Place. Don't really like Spoils of Battle first card. Okay, we definitely want Begone. Boat thingy seems good. And then I could save money for another shop. Tempting. Yeah, because I want these two rest sites, don't I? I do. Buckle's not that bad either. Especially not in Underdocks. I think we can do better, though. Oops, order. Could have Know Thy Placed first for more damage. Okay, we can take a Cosmic Indifference or a Rotten War. We are allowed to use the Sovereign Blade, and it might be one of the only ways we have to win. Having a block card to block the Coral thing does seem kind of important, though. I'll take the Indifference. Know your place. Jackpot, helpful. Okay, another way to forge. Refined Blade is a bit better, I think, than Refined Blade, or the other one, Rotten War. Give me some more common cards. Yeah, there's a Crescent Spear. I guess we're going to take one of them so that we have one. Astral Pulse is pretty nice for not dying to stuff. How's it going, Ingalls? Nice day indeed. Crescent Spear seems really bad, I'm going to be honest. Even in the clone variants. Yeah, forget it. Let's go Astral Pulse. Hidden Cache. Sounds fine. I think upgrade the Refine Blade. That's our boss answer. All uncommon cards, thanks. Lasting Candy can give us powers, which are all uncommon cards as well. Guess I'm just going to remove Venerate. Goodbye, Venerate. Nice knowing you. Not. And I'll take a Fire Potion. We're gonna upgrade Hidden Cache. And go this way. Nobody has any common powers. Nope. Not a one. Okay, pretty good turn one into Coral Thing. Turn two leaves a lot to be desired. What am I putting back on top here? Let's block, I guess, just to defend. I'm gonna play this. Sovereign Blade at worst is one block a turn. That's kind of nice. There's no point in playing it yet. 2 is sad. Ouch. Get the red mask for weaken, and everything is bad. Yeah, I don't really see how Regent even does this challenge. Currently how I'm feeling. How does he do it? I don't want to cosmically indifferentiate any of these. I don't. Okay, we can stun you. And refine the blade. Refine the blade again. Get a lizard tail. More garbage. Any wins on this challenge yet? Not yet. Getting our butt kicked a lot. Good fight, though. Take another copy of Begone. Yes, because we're fighting Soulfish. I'll take 2 of them. Fine. Astral Pulse mostly solves this fight. We have Fire Potion to help as well. deck spot here. One damage fight. You do love to see it. The sword. All right, we crush those. We get a giant potion. Glitter Stream is kind of the only good block card we're allowed to click on, so I will pick it up. Might even upgrade it. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade it. The anchor counters marine life. We've got really good relics so far, right? We have block, 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 a one-time heal, and block. So we have 4 block relics, which is really helping. This fight, we just used the sword to kill the fish. Try to keep the beacons away with Begone. We may or may not actually succeed at that, mind you. I don't want to draw into this beacon. I'm not going to play that minion strike yet. It's a terrible turn. I'm just very screwed. Okay. Cool. Might have to use the Giga Potion here to just kill it. Right. Yeah, I think that's my only out, right? Yeah, that works. Goodbye. Okay, we're in Act 2. Prismatic Gem is here. That gives me access to a lot more cards. Although none of them are powers. Meteor Shower is not allowed. I maybe should allow it, actually. I've realized that the ancient cards have gray borders. It's a different gray, though, right? No, it's like black. That is a different color. Yeah, that's not allowed. Well, let's take Gem. We get energy every turn. Surely nothing bad will happen. Smile. I'm going to start with some events. Some events. Yeah, their ancient rarity is different than common in the game files. That's right. So they are different. Hey, I need that card. It's my boss solution. Jerk. I kind of have to play this. You're going to run away with my Refined Blade, aren't you? I have Fire Potion. I have some answers. Okay. We got him. We got him. Bloodletting Plus. I don't actually have a use for that much energy. Need more draw for this to be good. Is there that much common draw that I could even get? What happens if I pick Flatten? It doesn't work. Without Osti alive, it will not do any damage. I guess I'll take Bloodletting, but I think it might be bad. Well, I can remove 2 strikes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Enlightenment is not common, it's event rarity. Which is unfortunately different. I think I want Mr. Struggles or maybe Daughter of the Wind here. I don't think I want Bing Bong. Let's go Daughter of the Wind. 1 block per attack we play. Gives me more block. We like block, right? Smile. Begone, Bloodletting. Nice having just so much passive block. Good. These are all uncommon. Ooh. Keep the Weaken for next turn. Might be a block potion turn, we'll see. Looks like probably not, actually. Cool. $26? Why so big, though? Nice. Bloodletting again. No. For Decimillipede, I think upgrading Astral Pulse does help a fair bit. Let's do that. Yeah, Bloodletting, not good so far. We just don't have enough draw for Bloodletting to be good. Might as well play this. Be gone, greed. This turn's gonna be bad, though. 15 by 3, and I don't have any good answers. Yeah. We'll colorless potion as well. Dark Shackles would be good here. Master of Strategy can save me. Cosmic Indifference, the Sovereign Blade. Refine Blade, the Sovereign Blade. Kill. Okay, that was not bad. Nunchaku for more energy. And let's upgrade our block to be blockier. I'd like to fight 2 more elites. I have no idea how reasonable that is. Get him. Yeah, Joss Paper helps a bit with the card draw. Just a bit. Just enough to make a difference. Cold Snap I can take. I want one crappy Cold Snap. Not really. It's 2 block per turn. That's cool, but that's all it is. I'll skip. Supermassive would be really good here if I was allowed to take it, but I'm not. Bees. Well, guess I'm using the Gambler's Brew. Seems perfectly good. That's more like it. Cool. Right. No point in playing the Hidden Cache because I just get one more block from Cloak Clasp, and I kill next turn with the sword. Happy Flower for more energy, we like. Unga Bunga. I love that. Speaking of cool Regent card, actually. Do I want another unupgraded Glitter Stream? Not exactly. I think I'll just skip. Unga Bunga, lose the runga. Oh, speaking of losing the run. This event gives me a card of a rarity I have no control over. Power is never a common card. The zero-cost card might be a common card. We'll take a zero-cost card, which is a common card. We're saved. Never didn't have it, I guess. So if that wasn't a common card, then I would have essentially a curse in my deck. And then if we cannot remove it from the deck by the end of the run, that's a disqualify. First, I guess. We also can't play the card while we have it either. Everything sucks. Once again, bloodletting is terrible. Bloodletting has never not been terrible. Got him. You get an Eternal Feather for healing. Sucker Punch can provide more weaken. That could be worthwhile. I don't think I'm going to bother, though. Less is more. How the heck do we beat Knowledge Demon? We destroy all my cards. I have to take the damage per turn. I need the card draw. I don't actually know if I win this fight. Not with this draw, I don't. Oh, that was the wrong debuff too, actually. I'm probably just dead. We scale fast enough? I don't think so. Oh, the drawdown was a really bad idea. Gone, bloodletting. Okay, we do get to live this turn. Actually, no, we win. Okay, that worked out, actually. You have to Liquid Memories the sword right now. Though then he's not vuln. Oh, I'm actually not killing yet, huh? Oh, there we go. Might still get me. Now we're good. Okay. Whew. And I still have my Lizard Tail, don't forget. Man, Hyper Beam would be good here. Too bad, I'm not allowed to take it. What's up, Vaku? A being from the stars? Offers me a fiddle. Ooh, Choices Paradox might be the way. Choices Paradox lets us look at 5 random cards at the start of each combat, and we get to choose one to put into our hand with Retain. Fiddle is kind of nice. The Begons don't draw anymore. It does make Bloodletting do something. It also means I can't take more card draw stuff. I think I need the Choices Paradox here. Like, even if I draw more cards, we're not going to be able to beat the bosses, right? We have to find something. We must find something. Something that works. I can play the Smith. Like to play the Smith. Big. Big. Just corrupt the strike, I guess. No, I can corrupt Astral Pulse. That's nice. It's a nice AoE card. For fights like this one. Just give me Hegemony? And then put it back on top, might as well. Around what time does the patch usually go live? Pretty late in the evening. I wouldn't expect it for a few more hours. Don't need Headbutt. It's a lot of rares. I guess Prophesize. It has Retain. Kind of like a block card. The sword back. Yeah, we finally found the use for Bloodletting. With the card draw we get from the thingy. Pummel Strike, that's card draw. I will take a Pummel Strike. How is Momentum Strike Plus? It's not good enough. Oh no, my powers. Plug. No. Okay, we make it to the shop where we can buy another Astral Pulse if we wanted. We can make our Strikes and Defends ethereal. That's kind of nice. That makes the process of thinning the deck quite a bit faster. And it genuinely is kind of the best thing I can spend money on here, so sure. And then probably just a Swift Potion. Great. Does that actually help me? I have no idea. Forge Potion might have been nice so we can get the sword upgraded in one fight. Maybe that was a good idea. Definitely upgrade this. Any thoughts to Calamity? Calamity is a very good card. It's just not allowed in this challenge. Of common cards only. Is Void Form any good? Not really, right? Hmm. Guess I can make it good. Although I can't play it on turn 1 anyway, right? Yeah, whatever. Just give me the block card then. Yeah, the Retained Ethereal. Very, very strong value there. It's going to give me a bunch of burns. Not exactly thrilled about that. Let all of these exhaust? Yes. Okay. Okay, we can actually get rid of these burns pretty fast, huh? That's going to be my Swift Potion. Actually, is it? Maybe not. Hold on. Luxon Boots, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's get rid of the petter here. Begone the begone. Do it. Fire potion. Okay, Rainbow Ring does not do much because I have no powers. That only does stuff with a power. I'm going to make one of these reusable. We can get powers from Paradox. We can get a power from Paradox. But is one power enough? The 3 nerds. Okay, we got 1 strength, 1 dex for this fight. And sucks. Everything sucks. Yeah, this just is terrible. Oh, right. I'm also dumb. Being dumb is bad here. Okay, get our upgrades back at least. Looks like we're just gonna cook, though. I'll try to avoid playing the Astral Pulse again. Okay, we're doomed. What do you got? A potion. Great. I mean, once again, we made it to a boss. That alone is noteworthy. Even if it's not good enough. I think Furnace might be my only realistic option here. That's actually a form of scaling. My entire hand is garbage. Great. At least we lose 3 of the garbage. Oh yeah, I should have gotten my strength index on that turn. Ouch. good. Okay, Begone Astral Pulse. Begone Greed. Nice. Okay, we appreciate that. We get wounds, but wounds aren't that bad, because we can just get rid of those. More problematic is the amount of damage that I'm not able to do here. Although, again, we're actually pretty close. Don't bother. $56. Nice. Okay, we can lose Bloodletting? I guess so. Getting to phase 3 is cool. And I have Lizard Tail. Oh, that was not the draw, though. Yeah, we're cooked here. We are cooked. Boo. Yeah, we're very cooked. Better draws could have been maybe getting through this fight, but not like this. But yeah, we do actually kill the boss and get to go to Aeon Glass, who will kill us possibly on turn 1 here. I'll take an Arsenal whenever we create a card, gain a strength. We do that sometimes. And I can keep transforming the curses we get with Begone here. Statuses. There is actually some hope here. I think I'm going to play Astral Pulse, though. That's a lot of damage. Wither does not count as generating a card, unfortunately. Forging does. That part's nice. Oh yeah, we're just cooked, right? Yeah, we're kind of just cooked. One more card. Can maybe live one more turn here. Yeah. Gets me next turn. Put up a good fight, though. Don't believe I have any way to block with the negative dexterity now. Oh, we have Daughter of the Wind. Hold on. And Glitterstream. Actually, double hold on. Wait a minute. And then the Gone back. I think we might be actually able to do this by bloodletting here. Actually, will that be enough? The other option is try to block it with, like, Glitterstream, Cosmic, Glitterstream. That's also relatively effective, and it'll be weak next turn. So yeah, we'd kill on the following turn. With the that's what the plan would be. Not play bloodletting again. Feels like I'm more likely to be able to kill it next turn, yeah? I mean, it's Cosmic and Glitterstream either way, right? No, I'm going to need the block. Okay. 5 energy on this turn. Only 30 damage. And yet, is that enough? I guess not, huh? Well, no, that should be barely enough. Let's have block on this turn. So let's see. We can make... Yeah, lots of block. Tons of block. So we get to Refine Blade, which is huge. Yeah, don't play the Bloodletting. That's very important. Yeah, if we Refine Blade Cosmic, we're fine, because of Cloak Clasp. Cosmic the Begone? I think so. And choose to draw into the card right away. I don't think I want to. Okay, lead with No They Place. Blade does 103. Looks like we have it. Holy moly, we actually did it? Wait, we actually did it. GG! It has been done. It has been done. Wow, that was hard. G freaking G. The king of space. Reduced to a mere commoner. And yet, ain't that just great? Let's freaking go. There's no badge for that. How sad. How sad. They need a badge for that. So if we look at the run history here, cards, common, curse, and starter is all we had. And that is a win. That is a mission accomplished. Ascension 10 beaten with common cards only on the freaking Regent. That's hard. Why was that so hard, though? Why was that so hard? So no, we have not done this with any other character yet. We'll try to do it with some more in the future. I'm just glad we actually managed to prove that this is possible today. This is where I am going to switch games, though, Twitch chat. I want to play some Monster Train for the second half of today's stream. So I'm going to refill the legs and stretch the water first, take a break here. And then when I return, we're switching games. I will be right back, everybody. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Still kind of in awe that we actually managed to win with this run. Very impressed. How did I only take 13 in Aeon Glass? Kind of ridiculous. So, very happy with our challenge run for the day. We're going to swap things over now to some Monster Train 2. See if we can get another Covenant 10 win or 2 here. Let's see here. How many of the combinations have we won with now? 103. Out of 264 possible combinations. You wish they'd add another champ to each clan so you get another ludicrous amount of possibilities. That's a fun thought. So we're embarking, of course, on our quest here to complete all of the clan combinations in the logbook. That is, all of these crowns here that are marked by each clan. To get a crown, you must defeat the Titans on the max difficulty with that clan combination, and there are a hell of a lot of them. Even more on this page. Lots of room to add more if they want to. So I like to play full random in this game. That is random primary clan, random secondary clan, random Pyre hearts. This is not the easiest way to play the game. In fact, I'd say it's one of the hardest ways to play the game by forcing you to have fully random setups that might just be bad sometimes. But I definitely like random Pyre heart because choosing the Pyre heart means I'm probably just going to pick the same one or two every time. So I like the full random. That way when I get the really powerful ones, they feel more impactful. We end up rolling Underlegion plus Hellhorned. Shouldn't be too bad. Especially with the Herzal's Horde Pyre Heart, which gives us way more deployment ember that can help us play those big, expensive units that are in the Hellhorned clan. And Underlegion, honestly. Both of these clans have expensive units, so it's nice to have that. Our champ is Madame Lionsmane, who is a big debuff lady. Have I tried the man-eating variant? I don't think I have. As I understand it, the more upgraded versions of this inflict yet more debuffs. She's got an ability that once per turn gives big sap, big decay. Yeah, destroys bosses. Especially flying bosses. Let's try her out. Incant spawn is also pretty good, actually. We have a lot of spells, so incant triggers are very nice. But let's try man-eating. Rare cards only? Seems like cards with Consume having a chance to stick around is pretty good for this clan. Although, let me check the rare cards real quick. Is there some kind of crazy Underlegion rare cards only thing that I can do? Wait, what is this unit? I've never seen this card. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that card. Yeah, it doesn't apply to units. Okay, so we're just talking about the spells. That makes Deadly Variant very strong. It's also Spike of the Legion. Feels kind of iffy, though, right? I like having access to the full set of cards. Let's take Wing Clippings here. Do I recommend playing MT1? I think you can just dive right on into MT2. I don't feel like you need to. So you want Alpha Fiend in front? Kind of weird. Yeah, I guess Alpha Fiend in front, Madame Lionsmane behind. She has high base damage. And low health. I'm not going to put a Shield Steward on the bottom floor here. Do I kill two of the weak nerds? I think I do. Nice. Eat the man. Okay, now we can get our spawning pods played here, so we can get some fun guys to tank for our Alpha Fiend against the boss. This guy dies to decay. Here's the Vengeful Shards. Might as well sap one of these nerds. You take less. Probably worth taking 1 damage to play the Vent here. That's probably worth it. GG. So against the boss, our Alpha Fiend scales pretty hard by attacking for more and more each hit, which works out pretty well here. We were down energy. We were down energy in that fight because that was the challenge for that fight, the trial. Sap, Advance, Propagate, or Spawn per card in the Consume pile, but the Wing Clippings will make that harder to get, actually. I like Glow Up, and I like Gooey Flask. I like having more ways to sap. Sap seems like a good way to get defense for this run. Let's take Gooey Flask. Welder Helper is another way to get survivability by applying armor. Wonder if I'm taking capacity on this run. I think I'm going to skip this one. The Pyre that we have is Herzal's Horde, which gives us more deployment ember. So we're going to start looking for some big units here. Titanite and plus health lets us build a tank of some kind if we find a good unit for tanking with. Spore Launcher can be such a unit. Spore Launcher would have been better with the other, with the Incant Rally version of the champ. Guess I'll take a Spore Launcher. It's not amazing, though. Pick on Alpha Fiend seems kind of good. I know. Yeah, Spore Launcher as our tank is kind of weird, right? quick on the Alpha Fiend and health on the Spore Launcher. And then we're going to keep the rest of our money for this Merchant of Steel. Because I would like to try to find better units. I'm going to do this. Okay, probably spawning pods here, but that would mean not getting kills up here. We really want to stop these from reaching the Pyre, don't we? We do. Yeah, we do. Okay. This'll do. Goop 'em. And then you need help. Great. Okay, you actually do take a hit. How unfortunate for you. That's fine, though. I'll be using spawning pods here. Take another 1 damage to 1 shard. Okay, we just want to pick off the backlines here. Although applying more decay to the boss would also be good. We can do both of those things. Yeah, no reason not to. Nice. Beat the second boss, although not by a large margin. We're going to need more help for the third boss. Means getting another upgraded unit. GG. Ooh. Infectory looks pretty good here. Spawn 1 when a unit without troop dies. I like that a lot with the Spore Launcher. Because that can then apply more decay. This I'll skip. Hornbreaker was maybe takeable, though. Look at the upgrades first. We have Dualism, which can go on the Spore Launcher. Decay 4 per rally is pretty strong. Again with the Titanite. So, with that considered, what do we have here? Another Alpha Fiend, huh? Dualism branded warrior can kind of be a thing, but seems iffy. Feels like we probably want to take capacity up after the boss. guess I'll take the Branded Warrior. How many hours do you need to 100% this game? Many hours. Probably close to 1,000. Too many. Actually, now I'm wondering if I do give you the dualism. I don't like that idea. Then we can give the Titanite to the Spore Launcher. I'm going to try that. I'm going to give the Branded Warrior dualism. And Rage 34. That's a lot of rage. And what do you got? Stoat. Oh! A Stoat is here. We can add many lives. Give Reanimate to somebody. That'd be best on the Branded Warrior, actually. Yeah, I guess we want to put that on the Branded Warrior. This is the inscription reference that you might have heard of. That's correct. Yeah, exactly. If we give the Reanimate to this guy, it's 6 Reanimate. Which is because of the dualism. Which makes him really hard to kill. Total misplay. But there's also a secret. If we look closely at the Branded Warrior, there's a number now in the bottom corner of his portrait. 011. This number corresponds to a path on the map. Left, right, right. 0, 1. Right, so 011. So if we go this way, then we'll get a special treat later on. Okay, let's fight Archaon. We should be fine here. Oh, Siphon Archaon, though? Maybe not. This guy's spooky. I'm going to do Spore Launcher, Branded Warrior on the bottom. Alpha Fiend, Madame's Lionsmane on the middle. And a Steward up top to tank. We want to make sure the units are dying when they are not on the floor with Archaon. I guess I want the Steward to hit Archaon here. Okay, middle's good here. Perfect. So we'll start sapping Archaon, make him do less damage. Spawn down here. Kill all of these on this floor, so Archaon gets no Siphon. And then I guess we start decaying Archaon for damage on the boss. This will make the boss kind of strong. So long as we keep the decay on Archeon going up, things should be pretty good here. Okay, good enough. Yeah, good enough. Alright, this should win pretty handily. We avoided excessive rage. Nice. The damage on that warrior. 178? That's pretty good. Oh, and we do get offered the Great Decay. Apply consume and minus cost to all spells in your deck, which then have a chance to be discarded anyway. I would love the Great Decay. Mitosis Cap is also a thing, because I would like to start making more copies of this branded warrior. Actually, maybe that's even better. Yeah, actually, give me that. Rage on friendly units gives more damage per stack. Welcome to the team. Oh yes, it's happening. And we have bonus deployment ember. This is going to be so good. Excellent. Excellent. How's it going, G Rainbow Monk? Soon. Oh yeah, I have to go this way if I want the secret. We'd have to... Let me just look at these again. Go Merchant of Trinkets, which is okay. Heal is fine. The event is fine. This is probably better. Here we get a dupe, which is good. We get Merchant of Steel. I don't know if I'm going to go for the secret here. I think I'm pretty happy with my Reanimate 6. Yeah, I'm going to avoid the secret, unfortunately. Rhoda with the Prime sub in 7 months. So in the secret, the Stoat shows up and then offers you the 2-unit upgrades you didn't take from the event initially, which you can just keep stacking onto the same unit if you want to. Yeah, I'd really rather have these spell upgrades here. Intrinsic. Resolve Spawn. Okay, that's nice. Or Etch Decay. That being 2 costs is kind of annoying. Matthew Krula, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Wing Clippings prevents etch triggers. Oh yeah, it says when a card is consumed on this floor. Huh. I'm thinking of... the Relic, right? Yes, Bog Slime says when a card with Consume is played, which is different. Why is it different? Why do you do this to me, video games? Ugh. All right, give me the Cluster Kernel. Okay, definitely put 20 damage on Bent. Not sure about Seek Stone. Okay, and we have the Incant Spawn variant if we want to cross-path, which I am thinking about doing. There's the Spore Launcher. Let's go full man-eating, though. And yeah, I'm going to make an intrinsic spawning pods, I think. Sounds like a nice thing to have. Potentially a good dupe, too. Let's also purge one card. Just one. Just the cheap one. Okay. So, fourth battle shouldn't be too hard. Although, what if I take less Pyre per turn? I think I can handle that. It's the Corruption Jerk. Feels like we probably want to set up on the lower floors here. I'm not even using that correctly yet. It's fine. It's got initial attack power of 190 with the Deranged Brute. That's pretty good. Probably should have put the steward up top, but whatever. Why is he so strong? He understands the power. You wear the funny hat. Enjoy. Oh, I can't play it. Rude. Okay, we should destroy the boss easily, definitely. We have so much attack power. Yeah, we get some one attack off. Holy bonk. Okay, we're rich. We are deleting things. You can fetch random equipment. That actually sounds pretty good. Welcome. Inferno. Inferno can help with the sweeper problem. I will take an Inferno. And I believe I'm going to the Merchant of Trinkets, the Empyrean Well, the Herzal's Horde here. Yeah, that sounds right. So we get to look at a lot of artifacts, and we get to dupe a card. Rage does not decay. This is effectively 1 rage per turn, which is pretty good. Not amazing, but it's good. Especially when the alternative does literally nothing, as I have no imp units to activate it. More deployment embers? Sign me up. I was just worried I was going to run out of that stuff. Amazing. And then reroll. Units get a 3rd upgrade slot would be good if it weren't for the fact that I already have 3 upgrades on the main unit I'm using. I do want Permafrost on Inferno, so give me that. Actually, Permafrost on all of my my AoE cards is going to help me a lot in the Seraph Eternus fight. So that's really good, actually. And then I think I want to duplicate the intrinsic spawn card. Spawning pods here. Because we already have the hat to duplicate our fellows. Yeah, what are we at now? 11 deployment ember? Yes. 11 deployment ember. Let's do this. You're on your own floor, buddy. Yeah, we start with basically a full setup now. Pretty good. You wear the hat. These 2 need to die. All of those die. Need some help here as well. And our little troops here absorb all the corruption these enemies apply, so we don't have to worry about that damage over time. Also, I like that the 1 health fungi now does 100 damage, because we gave him 20 rage. That's stupid. Why is that so stupid? Meat shield. Perfect. You don't die, please. Thanks. Great. He's small, but he's angry. Oh yeah, Calcified Embers getting retain is also nice. So much damage. Imagine duplicating the duplication hat. Rude. Get even more rage. Do even more damage to the 1 health enemy. Excellent. Completely bonked. Ooh, apply sap to enemy units at the end of combat. Can be kind of nice. Possibly I just skip, though? Just skip. about more rage, though? I'd like more rage. Alright, I want to go, presumably, to this duplication. Unless I'm going to this Merchant of Steel for some reason. $1,000,000 Slay procs later. Yeah, let's go to the Merchant of Magic here. Hold over. Holdover Inferno might be it. Give it the card intrinsic. Might as well make the Rage Serum intrinsic. There's really no reason not to. Although I don't get the -1 cost benefit. I guess that's a reason not to. But yes, Holdover Inferno. Make one of these free. I guess make the other spawning pods intrinsic too. Sure. Remove our other Spear Steward. Loading a bit of cash here, that's fine. Gonna want cash for the, presumably the Merchant of Arms that I'm going to. That sounds like where I'm going next. Last dupe of spawning pods. I could also dupe the Deranged Brute. Okay. Kale. Kale's all about summoning minions. He loves minions. Also loves getting absolutely destroyed. I guess you have a friend over here as well. Enjoy. Yeah, just being able to fully deploy the board is a little absurd. The man. Okay, we just apply tons of decay to Kale here. This will cause Kale to die very quickly in the fight. Enjoy your rage, sure. Knock yourself out. I don't actually have that much in the way of prevention, though, huh? Spooky. Alright, you seem like you're less likely to die than the other guys, so you're gonna wear the hat. Truffles, I need you to chump block and to fetch. Good luck. Lord. have Titan Skin 5. Gross. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Nice. Good. Good. GG. Get another copy of this guy. I believe the only logical thing to do here is to take even more floor capacity. Ooh, deal damage to a unit equal to 3 times the amount of debuffs it has. That sounds pretty good. Fungi in a suit can be alright as well. Let us have some actual tanking. I take Racking Pain, though. And yeah, we want to go to the Merchant of Arms. And look for rooms to make deployable. We can also make our spawning room deployable. The champion first. So Man-Eating 3 is Sap 4 to K15, Mute 2. It's pretty good. It can also improve Decay, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Mewtwo is strong. Let's go full Man-Eater. Let's see how that feels. As for our event, Hef is here. Oh, we get a room installed. Fight Club on the 3rd floor, Spell Sanctum on the 2nd floor, or get her hammer. Spell Sanctum 2nd floor sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's take Spell Sanctum 2nd floor. So all of our spells are discounted on that floor. Let's see, as for equipment, capacity reducing equipment is kind of nice. Just sort of doesn't really help me during deployment, though, unless I make it deployable. But I'm going to make the room deployable, so probably not, actually. Never mind. Plate mail, I will take. Gain Ember when a unit dies. This is pretty good, too. Stasis Crystal can help a lot against the Jerk. Then let's purge one steward. Okay, topped up on Pyre health. Feeling pretty good here. Still a little worried about our endgame plan, but I'm sure it's fine. Put the plate mail on a boss. Unfortunately, you cannot put equipment on enemies. Otherwise, that would be a cool plan.
Is this the way to do it? This has to be the way to do it, right? This is too good. We copy the brute here. You join in the fun, too. Yeah, that's a silly setup, is what that is. I didn't even draw the Infectory. I have too many deployable things. That's what I just realized. Too many. Jumps to tank. Yeah, we'll get one stinky curse. That's fine, though. Perfect. Arf. Who wants to be quick? You do. Nice. They're so powerful. Alright, if I want to get the Collector, I have to take 1 damage. That's fine. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Even better. Brilliant. You. Wear the hat. Do it. Alright, the tankiest wave in the whole game. Did you get through the front 2 big boys, and the vent can kill basically everything. That's nice. Seems good. Nice. Excellent. Alright, then with everybody doing 1,000 damage, the boss should die pretty freaking fast. Which they certainly do. GG. I have no complaints about this. Bonk. Yeah, just a casual 1,000 damage per unit. That's all. Can use Pyre Jumper. I'll take a Pyre Jumper. Multi-strike would go ham, wouldn't it? Do I go to the Merchant of Steel here? I think maybe I do. Instead of 1 more duplication. I don't need the heal, namely. Remove 2, 150 gold. That seems good. Let's go Merchant of Steel here.
Dualism. Dualism. Doesn't work for you, though. I'll take on that. Rage adds more attack power per stack. That is a big yes. Split Anvil. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. That's kind of cool. Doesn't look like we have any good use for Abyssal Prism. I'll take the Anvil and reroll. When mines this late, create a permanent copy of the first consume card played each battle. It's actually still pretty good, because the copy goes right into your hands. When a unit has a third unique status effect applied to it, Propagate 2, doesn't that trigger as soon as I man-eating? Because that is 3 statuses. Yeah, that seems amazing. Okay, then we don't have much in the way of Merchant of Steel opportunities here. Being tankier does sound pretty good. Also, I have to... oh yeah, I gotta remove my innate stuff. Let's see, let's remove the Alpha Fiend and the... Steward. Yeah, I think I just want to put Titanite and plus health on like the cluster kernel or something, so I have a little bit of a tankier unit here. So staying alive is my main concern in the Titans fight. So if I could just buy myself a little bit more being alive time, that'd be appreciated. Alright, we're fighting the Chosen of Savagery. This guy's a big meanie, and actually would defeat our deck. All of these units, like, just get swept by the sweepers. So we gotta be careful here. Guess I'll put the Infectory up top. Hold on. Plan our stuff out here. One of these. And I guess we have a doubled range brute floor. Interesting. Maybe spread those out better, but also this is gonna be badass. Get the Infectory. Aren't even gonna play that guy. I guess just having more of them to throw into the final fight would be nice too, right? Small. Why is he so small? Yeah, so we've already got one of the problems, by the way. One of those sweepers. This is retained, so we hold on to that. Don't forget to man-eat Sarah, who then gets propagated. Yeah, so he gets Mute 4. Mute 4 is pretty good. Last I checked. Okay, and then next turn is where things are going to start to get kind of scary. fact, I'm literally not doing enough damage to this guy by 1. Uh-oh. See how everybody's dead? That's bad. You have what? Gain rage when attacking. Oof. Why are they dying? Because this enemy just kills everything. The chosen assassin. It has a property that lets it attack all of our units at the same time. And they have melee weakness, so they take triple damage from the first hit. So yeah, there's nothing I can do to save my deranged brutes, it looks like. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I think we're still okay, though. I mean, we are sad, but we're okay. Yeah, the endgame of MT2 does not mess around, indeed. Oh yeah, these jerks. Okay, there's my answer. Okay, finally. About time. To you. I almost have to use it here, don't I? It's gonna be bad. Well, no, I can use this. Right. Okay, that's better, actually. Yeah, okay. Inferno here. Vent here. Wish I could Racking Pain, Oh, I can, because I have the Split Anvil. I'm dumb. Yes, we can Racking Pain Seraph for a bunch of damage. Good. Then I will take minor damage. That's fine. Okay, so things might have gone a little bit wrong. It's alright. Well, maybe not. If we're getting things to the Pyre, that's not good. Also, I want to do that differently, didn't I? Did. We want to put the Pyre Chomper on the bottom with the Stasis Crystal. That'll stop the jerks from doing free damage to my Pyre. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we didn't get to scale our Rage on Slay, because we got our... Well, because our brutes in the back got killed, because I didn't draw the Inferno quickly enough, is what happened. Again, I think we still win because of all the decay on Seraph, but I'm curious how this will play out. Doing his best, okay? How does Monster Train compare to Spire? This is kind of like if Spire was crossed with a tower defense game. This is what you would get. Pretty good. This guy's gonna be mean. We have to debilitate you. It's concerning as well. You're dying, so I will take some damage here. Yeah, this is all just very bad all around. I'm worried that we don't win. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, that's less of a problem. Good. Take 2. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, we're gonna take 20 damage. Oh boy. 22 actually. Plus whatever these guys do. Oh yeah, we're very cooked here. That's a bit of a shame. You're alive. That's cute. Will you do anything? I mean, we can find out, right? Looks like we're just dead, though. It's actually close to killing both of these. I guess we might get to see the beginning of the Titans fight before we die. Yeah, we actually do defeat Seraph here. As expected, but we took too much damage to the Pyre in the process, so we're kind of cooked. I don't believe I can win with 18. We can try, though. I only have one way to sap the top Titan, right? Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. What went wrong? I relied on drawing Inferno early in that fight, and we did not draw Inferno early in that fight. I bet if I restarted the battle, I could have just barely killed the sweeper that killed my guys, and then we would have won with more health. But my solution to Seraph wasn't as good a solution as I thought. Is basically what happens. Okay, we definitely want Madame Lionsmane on the bottom. this set up on the bottom. And then 3 of them up top or something? They're going to be just bonking away happy as clams. Something like this. More likely to get kills here. Let's try this. But I think we just get killed by the top Titan. That's a pretty good debilitation. Down to 3. We want maximum decay on both of them, so we want to play all these down here. Yeah. That doesn't lower their power. Yeah, the problem's going to be doing enough damage to Dominion. Wonder if I can use Inferno. Dominion does 3 damage to the Pyre per turn. That will kill us. So my dudes are going to die. Good news is that Pyrelight's free to play because of our Spell Sanctum. Okay, the Gooey Flask has to be used up here. This will prevent 4 damage, which is going to buy us some much-needed time. And I have to imagine we put Spore Touches up here as well. Yeah, how to win in 5 turns? I don't think we do. If I can get one more negative status on this thing, I can propagate it, right? No, that already happened. It's at 4, because it just has 3 unique statuses, right? Oh, that might have just saved us with the extra sap. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that might actually save us. We need some rage. Problem is, our guys are going to start dying really fast, so we have to kill the 2 Titans pretty quickly here. I should have just relied on sapping the sweepers. I just realized. Just realized how foolish I was. Yeah, this is allowed to work. Okay, that's kind of huge. Okay, this is our turn then. Inferno doesn't hit the Pyre. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but it doesn't. That's just how it works now. You died at this. You died at this. Okay, nice. We might actually have this. Savagery's already almost dead. Middle guy is already almost dead as well. That's a lot of harvesting, though. Oh yeah, there's no new minions, though, this turn. It's kind of huge, though. Classic Baylor fake out. That's how I get ya. Also, Savagery doesn't do any damage. Okay, man-eating's pretty good. Man-eating is pretty good. Although I think I need the debuff on Entropy here, actually. Because Entropy's the one I'm more worried about killing. Savagery will get hit for a lot here. So yeah, let's get Entropy with the debuff. Yeah. Okay. A little bit more here now. We need to rush to kill you. Yeah, we don't need to mute Savagery, believe it or not. No, that seems crazy. We actually don't. Also, doesn't that stop Entropy from making curses? That's nice, too. Yeah, and here I think I again hit this big boy. Truffles has been drawn. GG. Truffles is here. Trying to figure out what to do with his hand. Maybe I don't play Inferno here. Not much time. Need to avoid all the damage, realistically. Yeah, I'm going to skip this Inferno. Did you see that? We actually propagated our branded warriors by giving them sap. Because that's the third status effect. Man, the twin mines are bailing us out here. Okay, that was huge, actually. We might as well play Truffles. Ever. Okay, we are KOing Savagery here. That's good. I guess that means you emerge. I want the damage, right? Yeah, you're gonna emerge now. I think we actually have it. Okay, we camped there. Play the Inferno. Play the Firelight. We win next turn, it looks like. Cool. We have actually done it. That's kind of neat. And I'm pretty sure the Evolutionary Instinct saved 6 hit points, which means we still would have won without it. Well, at least in terms of sap on Dominion. I'm not sure about these guys staying alive. Easy game. GG. Yeah, we do it. And how? Hell yeah. That's the power of man-eating. Yeah, just the usual Seraph Titan of Savagery being more problematic than the Titans themselves. Seraph's a meanie. He is a meanie. And yeah, perfect Titan fight is possible. Tom was saying they had a really long, like a 21 turn or something, perfect Titan fight. We are going to do one more here. Which is going to be Awoken Banished. Ooh, this is cool, actually. I like this combination a lot. Neat. We get big. With Firebrand, no less. Pyre of Dominion Firebrand. Oh, this is really good. This should be easy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this should be easy. Especially with ensnares. Edge Priors are interesting, too. Yeah, we take Everlasting Light ×2. We take the Sweeper that gets the Everlasting Light ×2. Seems broken. And Battle Dancers with the Windblades also seem good. This seems really good. Like, crazy good. What's our champ variant? Rooted. Last stop, he says. Yeah, let's give him sweep. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Might be one of the strongest arts I've ever seen. Holy crap. I want both of these, but the Celestial Cascade is even better. Oh my god. Yeah, easiest seed in the entire game. Just watch what happens on the first floor here. Just watch the numbers on my units. This is ungodly. I don't even need the champ. That's the funny part. Everything just hits. My friendo, we get insane amounts of Valor, which turns into insane amounts of armor. We just have massive units. And this is without even going fast yet. That's with minus energy. It's with no upgrades on my units. We already have Glimmers, so skip. Maybe skipping a lot of cards here. Cleave is good, though. Well, sort of. Actually, no. Now we do just want unit upgrades. Valor. Titanite on our Firebrand is ridiculous. I don't need these, although Animus of Will is not bad, actually. I'll take an Animus of Will. Give the Firebrand Titanite. Give the Animus attack power. Give one of these Battle Dancer... No, give one of these Shattered Shells some initial Valor. Go to the next fight. Yeah, Firebrand is incredibly broken. So if you're not familiar with Valor in this game, 1 stack of Valor equals 1 attack power on the unit. And at the end of the unit's turn, they gain armor up to their stacks of Valor. So it's also armor per turn, although you can't overstack it. And that's only if they're in front do they get the armor part. Okay, here's what our setup should look like. I don't actually want to play Glimmer for the most part. I want them to hit my Firebrand. The more they hit the Firebrand, the more I gain Valor. We don't even get to use the other floors, though, because Wyldenten forces all the units to stay on the bottom here with his entangle effects. We like it that way. Nice. Yep. AoE damage shield. I'll take area effect damage shield. And we want to go Merchant of Arms because I want intrinsic stuff. Definitely. Buy another Everlasting Light. Not a lot of reason not to, right? Which one of those with my Windblade? Merge one. Yeah, just the one capacity is tempting. True, actually. Another way to apply Valor. 4x Valor. Give me more Valor. We like Valor. Corruption Fleshlings. I don't think that's actually very annoying. Yeah. Yeah, you just kill this thing, right? I need a tank. Yeah, ping this one. Get some licks in. Gotta avoid this damage. You're gonna get your own everlasting light. We're just gonna scale the bottom floor a lot. Spawn more minions. So many units on one floor. What the hell? There we go. We removed all the mass from the boss. This boss new? This boss was added post-release. He's new-ish? He's been here for a while, though. But yeah, if you only played on launch, you might not have seen him. Or Halloween Strix, either. The other new boss. One ridiculous firebrand. That's right, and he's still got an upgrade slot available. Ridiculous indeed. Max health and rejuvenate. We're not rejuvenating anything. Not a bad channel song, actually. Sure, give me a channel song. To a targeted location on any floor. He's too expensive, though. I can't afford a 3-cost unit. Probably we just want capacity here. So that we can fit more units onto one floor and therefore get more benefit from stuff. I'm going to go to the Merchant of Steel here for another upgrade on our firebrand. Midstone. Interesting. 322 is already perfect fitting, though. We don't actually benefit that much from... What are the red 1-mana spells with reserve? Those are curses, essentially. Vengeful Shard. Essentially, if you don't pay 1 energy, you take 1 damage. So they're a penalty that you only get if you're playing on higher difficulty. The Ascender's Bane equivalent for this game. Valor 17. Yeah, just have a bunch of Valor. reasonable here. Multi-strike. Or big. Big stone. Spikes on Firebrand is kind of fun. Not really, though. Guess we give Shattered Shell multi-strike. And then give that attack power. Makes it very vulnerable to dying, doesn't it? It does. Too bad. Oh, Shield of Wing is nice, potentially. That is very good on Firebrands. Also don't hate Fight Club. Fight Club's just fine. There's much better ways to get stuff. I'd rather look for a better room. I'll take the Shield of Wing. I don't know what Strangler 3 even does. Guess we'll find out. Not gonna buy that Large Stone. Actually, I could put it on the Animus of Will and it'd be pretty good. Sure. Yes, give them multi-strike. They will only make my Firebrands stronger. He loves it. Okay, I'm just going to play the Calcified Ember and take 1 damage to the Unvengeful Shard. Calcified Ember is now permanently gone from the deck. We never have to draw it again. That's a lot of armor. More. Zero available, huh? I guess they're all in my hands. Rude. It's fine, though. GG. No. More Everlasting Lights. Maybe. No. Trinket Merchant or Steel Merchant? Steel Merchant to get the other upgrade for the Firebrand is a little tempting. Trinket Merchant's real nice, though. I need more units. What I need is artifacts that do stuff. Yeah, that's the one. Valor grants additional armor per stack. I thought it would take longer to find this. Yes. Or we can get Gain Valor when an angel moves, which is nice on the Battle Dancers. Do I ever play Monster Train 1? I think this one's just better. I haven't played MT1 since MT2 came out. Hacking seats is illegal, man. That's what they all say. Not gonna go for Odie's Totem. Purge a card at the end of battle. That's not optional, but you can just take cards to avoid purging cards. We have few enough cards in the first place. I don't think that's worth it. Alright, we'll take our good stuff. Ween. Yourself up, buddy. Rooting my own unit just for the plus draw on the following turn. That's the other effect of that spell. Again, the more things hit our friend, the stronger they get. Is MT1 worth getting for dirt cheap if you've never played either? Yes. It'll give you a good idea if you like the core gameplay. If you do like it, you'll probably like the second game. If you don't like it, you probably won't like the second game. So it's a nice litmus test of sorts. Firebrand is just completely invincible. Biggest difference between MT1 and MT2 is the existence of the deployment phase. In MT2, you get like a turn 0 before enemies begin appearing in the fight. You get a chance to play your units onto the field and set up rooms and stuff. Elite Songbird is interesting here. Trample is also pretty good. Okay, Trample's probably better. How do I feel about the Merchant of Magic? There are a few spells that could really use upgrades. I don't mind the remove 2. What is the Merchant of Arms doing for me? Making another deployable thing. Do I really care? Only a little bit. A little bit. But I can go to this one. Yeah, let's go to this Merchant of Magic. I can make Benediction Holdover. That seems pretty good. Intrinsic, huh? Very impressed with those. I'm going to lose one of these Battle Lancers as well. Hopefully not using all of them. Okay, I'm not thrilled with that Merchant of Magic, but it's alright. Let's beat Kale up. I guess our poor Firebrand does die if he takes 60 damage on turn 1. So be careful about that. Although Benediction can partially help with that. It's not that he can only die turn 1, but after turn 1, he gets a chance to get some armor from his Valor, and then he kind of just gets out of control from there. So turn 1 is the turn he's most likely to die because he'll have the least amount of armor. Just his base 30 health. I guess if we give him 20 health, he'll be a lot harder to kill. Let's have another upgrade we can give. Also use the Shield of Wing to get 10 more health. We're fighting the Entropy Seraph, the Sap Seraph. Shouldn't be too bad. At least that's my hope. Apply melee weakness. Or apply Valor to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. Those can both be pretty good. I like melee weakness, especially for helping us defeat the top Titan. And I'm going to take more energy per turn, so I can actually start playing my stuff. I want to dupe anything. I could dupe the Firebrand. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Want to upgrade it first, right? I guess that would mean going this way. Both dupes are attached to health ups. Ugh. Nah. Okay, it's just more stats? Really? Strangler 3 is lame, is what I learned. Why is he so lame? Oh, we can free Arcus. That sounds pretty good. We'll get a couple of artifacts, plus we'll get the Dark Shard, which says When we draw a Light or Scourge card, we get more stuff. Plus we get some armor. Emot Tome. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Extremely good. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Also extremely good. We're 3 for 3. Can I get the legendary 4 artifacts off Arcus? Yes, we can. Holy hell. I've never gotten all 4 from him. And we get the Looming Dark Shard. So that's a 1 in 8, right? Yeah, it's a 1 in 8. No, 1 in 2, 1 in 4, 1 in 8, 1 in 16. And the Looming Dark Shard, of course. Now we buy a robe. That was ridiculous. We had just doubled the length of the relic bar. Continues to be the easiest seed ever. Don't care about Fight Club. Boiler Room seems good. Spell Sanctum, rather, seems good. If we get to play it for free. Yeah. That sounds good. Truly a blessed seed. Love it. Sweepers could be a little annoying. We have answers to them, though. Oh, yeah, Benediction's only 1 cost now. Ooh, that's nice. That's right, I can do double the Benediction per turn, too, right? I can do this. Seems pretty good. Tanky units we can't kill, they just get trapped on the floor, thanks to Wyldenten. Yeah, no unit is allowed to leave the first floor, essentially. Pretty good. I'm just drawing the same cards over and over again. So there's no variance here. Yeah, I was hoping to get dualism on the Firebrand. believe we are going to the Merchant of Steel. We're going wherever the heal is, quite frankly. Maybe we don't get an upgrade on him. Be a little sad. Oh yeah, I'm actually not going to the Merchant of Steel. It's sad because of Pyrestone housing. Maybe it's just worth going anyway. Maybe it's just worth going anyway. Do I need more than 45 health for Titans? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Really want these unit upgrades. Oh yeah, quick. Quick on this guy solves most of our problems. Perfect. I could give him hit points. That's probably the safest thing, actually. Yeah, let's just do that. To avoid that turn 1 death possibility. Draw 1 when you heal. Sort of turn the front from the unit gets Valor. Fully healed champions, huh? 90 health champion. Might as well. I guess I'm just going to remove the Punk Shredder. I'm not actually using him. I can purge a couple units here. Get rid of you. Am I going to stop Savagery from hurting me? Just having something that can tank is kind of nice. I guess survivability upgrades on these would be good, so let's just reroll. Oh, there's the dualism. It's fine. You can have dualism Valor. Live or something. Being alive would be good here. Okay. I think this will be fine. Can we root Savagery? No. Root does not work on bosses, and he counts as a boss. So that is the main concern. You can descend them. That is allowed. Oops. Not quite what I meant to do. That's all right. Although I guess being quick means we're not going to get as much revenge hitting. That's fine, though. We just kill everything. Killing things is good. More draw. hopefully we can kill the Titans pretty fast. GG, very easy. Got loads of damage shield saved up. Easy peasy. Okay. So that was pretty much free. Let's see how the Titans go. So the one fight we won't be able to perfect here. Not even close. But I think 45 will be plenty of health. At least I'm hoping. Like this. Both of you here. Try that first. I suppose we want a Wings Radiance first? No, I want a merged equipment. Double rooted? Maybe that's better. Sounds better. Yeah, he's immune to being entangled, that's fine. You're gonna get this merged equipment. This guy's job is to sit on floor 2 and survive, such that savagery doesn't kill. I'll take 1 for that. Good. Okay, it's already got tons of armor. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, we can play Pyrelight twice per turn. I don't think that's my top priority at the moment, though. I think at the moment I want to play double Benedictions. Because I can also just use Wings Radiance up top. Like, we can just kill Dominion very fast. I drew back into Benediction? That's fun. Yeah, I guess we'll use the... Yeah, let's use the Wings Radiance up here. Let's back to the Banished here. Does -1 energy work with X cost? Yes, you get +1 to the X value, which is quite nice. So it's every third turn that I can't really stop Savagery from hitting the Pyre here, so we're going to take 8 damage on this turn, which is not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, this is a draw card. Cool. Already lost 15 health, huh? Double Pyre Light this turn. Yeah, I think we need to put the melee weakness on Savagery here. Agreed. Pretty good. Sap is definitely hurting me. A lot of Wings Radiance back here. Although we should Benediction. Yeah, we got a Benediction. I don't have to Benediction, actually. That looks pretty good. Guy's invincible. Twice. Okay, we're bringing entropy down to 1. Wings Radiance here. We should be able to get them all next turn, actually. We should win next turn. Definitely cut it a bit close, but not too bad. Okay, going down to 1. So all we need to do is the top fellow here. GG, we win. Some more melee weakness. And that is it. That was indeed kind of brainless. It's an extremely strong start, leading to a pretty free run. GG. Brainless run with the Brain Pyre. Yeah, that was a little cracked. GG. G freaking G. All right, chat. Yeah, and we got the 4 artifact pull from Arcus. That was cool too. All right, chat, that's all the time I've got for us today. Tomorrow, we should have a new patch in the Spire to read about. That could be kind of cool. And then we'll be doing some more Spire runs, probably some more MT2 tomorrow as well. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, everybody. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo. It's night. Bye-bye.